Hello, Lego lovers, if anyone's out there. Today I am Elle. Well, every day I'm Elle, but we have Ruth here, and hopefully Khornè will be coming. And I don't think anyone is here right now.
That's okay. We'll chat
Indeed.
amongst ourselves until
Yeah.
people jump in.
Nope, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
My streams are not as big as yours.
Well, no, but that's only because you've been streaming for what, a month or so now, and I've been streaming for over a year. So.
Okay, Khornè's setting it up.
Oh, cool. Okay, good. Yay.
So we have a surprise guest star in Ruth, and then a guest star in Khornè, who I am not related to.
Yeah, I know.
There's a story behind that, which I have not spoken of yet, so that's fine. But yesterday I had a great day because we were doing my mom's birthday a couple days late because that's when I had off. We went to our local zoo.
Oh, cool.
Which is super, super tiny.
Yeah.
Hey, look, who's this?
All right, we're here.
And we have Khornè.
Yay!
Who's been super excited for this all week.
Finally! Oh gosh.
I'm saying your name right?
Yes,
Okay.
you are, but you're spelling it wrong.
Okay, that's cool. I have no idea. Oh, I am spelling it wrong.
No, but you're saying it really good. Lots of people say Khornè or some other crazy things, but yeah, you're doing really well.
You can thank Ruth for that.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure that's how I learned how to say your name is because she said it.
And I had to double check about 10 times. Am I saying it right? Are you sure?
No.
Mispronounce it. Let me know. And then there's been so many other international words where I've been like, am I saying that right? And they're like, no. You're not. How am I meant to say it? And they're like, oh, it's too hard to explain over the internet.
Oh God.
Oh dear. Right.
I'm just playing around with setup, playing around here.
Yes.
You have the zoomed in mode. I'm the only one without a face. Yeah, I like this for now. So yeah, as I was saying yesterday, we went to our local zoo for my mom's birthday, and it's a really, really small city, so it's a really small zoo, which is just fun. She was in a wheelchair, so she didn't have to do walking, and then I was pushing it, so I got a workout because it was very hilly. So it was a lot of holding the wheelchair back from zooming down a hill and also pushing it up. At some moment she said, sure, let me go. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not going to do that.
That sounds so much fun. That is so much fun. The zoo. Yeah, I haven't been to the zoo in many, many years.
Neither had I. And I mean, our zoo is really close. It's really small and stuff. It doesn't even cost anything to go in or anything. I don't know if other zoos do.
Oh, wow.
But, I mean, it's really small. They didn't have a whole lot. But it's still cool to, kind of check out some of the animals and walk around outside. And then another interesting thing, too, that we didn't think we were going to find out was when I was a little kid, along with my brother, our mom had gotten a donation, and when you do like a certain donation, you get like a brick with your name on it put in the park, and like along the sidewalks they have all these bricks, and we actually found me and my brother's after 30. That would have been like 30 years.
That's
my gosh.
And we looked through the whole park, and then we ended up kind of going around because some of the other animals were kind of out. And then we were pretty much done looking, and then all of a sudden, like, we were kind of off the trail because with the wheelchair, I was trying to get up a little bump or whatever. And then I noticed them. So that was awesome.
That is so cool.
That's amazing.
And then we just played some games. I won a bunch of games at Uno, and then we played some Risk, and she won Risk. So it was I liked it. She enjoyed it. I got her a cake too, which had Monopoly on it.
Yes. Yes, you shared that. Yeah. That's so cool.
And it didn't last long, but that's okay. But I suppose we should all say what we're doing if anyone's here. Princess Cake is here. I believe that's Nizami, if I'm saying that correctly. Yeah. I am sorting Lego, as I think has been mentioned. I believe, Khornè, you said you were painting?
No, I'm building the summer pool.
You're building?
Ooh. Yes.
That's interesting.
Yes.
Okay. Which one is that?
That's the second one. That's the second one with all these accessories like the bar and the spa and the lifeguard stand and the huge aquarium. That one.
Oh yeah, I think I might have. That might have been one that I did get. Mama Lego's here saying good morning. And what are you doing today, Ruth?
I decided that I'd be sorting as well. So I've got a few of my smaller parts that I'm doing first, and then I've got some of these multicolored parts, but mostly I think I'll have to sort my white parts, which is going to be really boring, but it needs to be done.
I'm trying to, how do you switch to zoom into someone?
Oh, you just, well, I don't know how else to do it, but how I do it, yeah.
Okay.
Or if you want to have the 3 screens, I just usually click on the person and drag them into the middle, which is why sometimes it takes a little while for it to happen. Because behind the scenes, I'm like, click, drag. Oh, it's not dragging. They keep rebounding.
I have no idea how to do that.
on the big screen that we've got all 3 of us, if you just, who do you want to make bigger, me or Khornè?
We'll just say you.
Yeah, then click on my image on the screen and then just drag me over to where your picture is.
But it says remove.
Oh, yeah. Oh, which, I don't know. I usually use my trackpad, so it might be clicking on the other clicker. I'm not helping at all, am I?
No.
You'll just have to stay on the big screen then, Elle. That's just the way that it goes. No big screen for me or Khornè today.
Well,
yeah. Anyway, that'll do.
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know how else to explain it. I can't. I don't know. I'm so bad.
It's okay. It's maybe something I need to play around with at some point.
I'm so bad at the internet. It's just so horrible. Oh, Mama Lego's here. Hi, Mama Lego.
I am sorting miscellaneous stuff. And I also at some point need to do a video on how I sort. But as you can see, I have my assortment of egg-shaped containers. And a lot of this stuff... What was that, Ruth?
I said they're fantastic, those egg-shaped containers.
Where did you get them from?
Walmart on clearance for 10 cents.
That's what makes it even better.
Yep. And they have 2 different size ones. But yeah, no, they've been really good.
I just love the fact that they're funneled as well. Like it's just made it so much easier for tipping.
It works very easy. Huh. You sick a little bit, Princess Cake? Princess Cake?
Ooh.
One of her ears not working. Maybe it's just clogged a little or something. But the stuff I'm sorting is mostly stuff that's from recent mocks. Because usually how I do a mock is I pull out a bunch of stuff, play around, pull out a bunch of stuff, play around, make a huge mess, and then I just sweep all the parts into a bucket.
Yeah.
Which, like, if I'm not done with the mock, then I just will, grab that bucket out and continue working.
Yeah.
So some part outs too, as you can see by the video things. I don't know. Straps. Yeah, we'll go with that. Those are going to get set aside, not sorted by color, because they're kind of a special thing. And the purple from when I did the castle, when I modified the colors on that. I don't know if you saw that, Ruth, or not.
Yeah, I think I did.
I didn't put any pictures on Instagram.
Where did I see it then? God, I don't know. I'm sure that you sent it through to me somehow or another, because I remember saying, "Oh my gosh, that looks amazing," and you were like, I just swapped over with the purples, and I was like, it's still awesome.
I can't remember it at all.
Yeah, no, I don't think you like the purple, if I remember correctly, Khornè.
Oh, that one. Yeah, no, sorry, no.
That's fine.
I can see why you like it, but it's not my taste. No.
Yeah, it's I like it, but I know it's not like I don't know, perfect-ish.
No, it doesn't look bad, but no, I don't. I just don't like it with the gray. No.
That could be. Yeah.
But I can see why you love it.
Well, I mean, that's easy to know. I actually, since I didn't have the correct parts to switch out for one of the roofs, I actually like how it turned out because I made it like a little taller, which I think makes it look a little bit better. But I had to do some modifications because some of the parts didn't even exist in pink or purple.
Oh.
So that's why it kind of had to be a little different, but that's fine.
Yeah.
It's in my backlog of trying to make videos again.
I know, my video production's just ground to an all-time halt lately.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, me either.
Also, I got a $1 video bandmate in here. And I already screwed up my sorting. Great.
How did that happen?
Well, okay, I had prints in one little thing, and then they were yellow, and then I just started putting the yellow parts in it.
Oh.
Prints and yellow need to be separate, just for easiness sake.
Yeah.
And this is all the yellow parts that I didn't use from that castle. And then all the purple parts that ended up not using. I have some of this weird old purple too, which I think is interesting. I don't know if I can
purple
on camera.
That looks blue to me.
Yeah, no, it's like blue violet, I think.
Oh, that's cool.
It looks blue in person. It looks a little more purple.
Yeah, there's that certain sort of shades of purple that do sort of on camera come across as really
Same with the coral.
Yeah. There's something that So I didn't see the full leak of the new CMF series, but I saw a couple things.
I haven't seen it at all.
That you're not gonna, because they slam that down as fast as possible, because that's.
I do know that the Home Alone set will be revealed this week.
Oh, this
so
week?
That's really exciting.
I don't want to have to buy it.
It's about 3,000 pieces. It's a lot.
I heard it was one of the biggest idea sets.
Yep.
Ever. But I don't need to buy more Lego.
My mom thinks the same.
For you or me?
For me.
Okay.
For me. Yesterday I had a full-blown fight with her about the Flowerfruit Mountain. I wanted that so bad.
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful.
but now I'm going for Stephanie's house.
Yeah,
really.
I'll probably get that a little cheaper.
I've made my bidding on the auction. Okay. And now let's see.
Is that for sealed or?
No, it's not sealed.
Ruth, you're being asked what time it is. There.
Oh yeah, I was just replying.
Oh, you're texting?
In the chat. And answer it verbally. It's about 8:15 in the evening here. That's my usual stream time.
It's 7:15 in the morning for me.
It's 2:15 in the afternoon for me.
Oh my.
Yes.
We're spread out across the world.
Yeah.
I was just about to say, it's very international here.
Yeah. Khornè, if you don't mind me asking, because I think I forgot, what country are you in?
Netherlands, Holland.
Okay.
Yep.
I think you had mentioned it, but I had forgotten.
Yeah.
So this is a new part that came in the
the Eternal set.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
on
so
autofocus.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty.
It's opalescent.
Yeah, it's
color?
I think it's brown opalescence or dark brown opalescence, which it doesn't fully look like it, but
it's got a beautiful like blue reflux to it.
They have a lot of them in the Eternal sets,
especially that small one that has a lot.
Yeah, and I know the big ship has some like big discs.
That ship looks so cool.
Again,
that Dorito ship. It is the Dorito
ship. Oh my gosh! Now I have to buy it and make a mock of it. I wonder if someone else. Well, that's what people said about that one Star Wars TIE fighter when it came out, because it had the triangular wings. Oh, we got. Oh, this is okay. That was just you responding.
Yeah.
Keep spamming Toyota. I don't know why they're doing that. 8:15 a.m. here. Okay.
I think Mama Lego and I are 12 hours apart. I remember that. And I'm pretty sure Nazmi and I are in the same time zone, I think. But I think it's the further north.
Oh, yeah. So interesting how the internet has connected the world.
Look this way. That way. Actually, it's this way. Technically.
Oh gosh.
Do I need to move this? I can't do it. So never mind. I was like, do I need to move the stream around? And then I was like, I can't actually do that.
No.
The $1 video figure I got.
Oh, I love that one.
Oh, cute. Oh,
I love the guitar.
Yeah. And then let's see what do we got here.
Well, I'm still trying to find series 2.
Well, I only have the cowboy. That's it for me. I don't need more.
Yeah, that's the series 2 is out somewhere.
Yeah, it is.
Pictures.
Not here. It's not here.
That's that hairpiece.
Cute.
That is so great.
And you could probably, if you really wanted to, cut the antenna off, and it would be a pretty nice.
That is great for characters like Nida or Rosalind. That would look great with all the blue.
But I quite like with the antenna, because I remember, growing up, we used to get the headbands with the springs with the baubles on the end that made you look like a little alien. That was our version of cat ears.
Nice.
Back in 173, 1872. That's what we used to show.
I hope your ear pod thing is not stuck in your ear. I hope that's not what you're alluding to, Nazami. Because that could get really bad. Yeah, don't do that. You could ruin your ears being an adult here. If you don't want to do that when you're young. You don't need to play sound too loud.
Nope.
Be careful with that. But another highlight part is a Super Mario Turtle Shell part.
What set is that from? Is that from the blind bags?
No, it's from. There was a clearance Super Mario set, a small one. I have no idea what name it was, but I think it came with just a turtle shell, like that you could hit. It's an interesting part.
For sure.
I don't know. I think I used them. Some of them as mushrooms, kind of a mushroom look in my Trolls Land mock. And then a bunch of gray. I don't know if the gray's fun. But yeah, so I'll try. I want to try and go over how I sort. So the first thing, like obviously, I got a pile of just random whatever stuff. So the first thing I do is sort by color. I know other people sort by part, which I think I don't know. It just feels overwhelming.
Color seems better.
Be sorted by color, like seriously.
Yeah, I don't know how to switch you.
No.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. I can do this.
Oh, there we go. That's my box of pink.
That's it. That's it. I'm disappointed.
Well, a lot of it's in use, Al.
Sure.
It doesn't stay in here for very long because it turns over so quickly.
I don't have enough time to show you all my pink parts.
That would be a lot.
Well, I have them organized by shade of pink.
Oh,
that's how many I have. So it's not just.
I think that's got to be my next step, because even with certain colors, it's getting complicated.
Well, and yeah, so like I think I was talking. I think I made a big long post in the Discord about sorting that probably nobody read.
I can't remember it, so no.
Yeah, it was a long one where I kind of just went off just to be silly. But you know, if you I've heard people say to sort by sort by part, right? And to me that just seems like it would take longer, because like imagine you just have a pile of tons of different colors and you have to pull out, you know, a certain part. I don't know, it just feels like that would take long. Like right now I have this green. This is the extra stuff from the bonsai tree, because I use the pink frogs. Yeah. So it's mostly green.
And I have the green here. I have the green there.
So what I'm doing is, someone's getting a bunch of Discord messages. Is that you, Khornè? Or is that me?
I don't know. It's
probably me, because I'm getting a bunch of Discord messages.
No, I'm not getting anything.
Okay, that's me. It's only in my head. It's my best friend showing me an outfit she got.
Oh.
But yeah, so one other thing I do is, just because I like them, I also sometimes just sort out plants right away.
Yeah.
Or any sort of leaves, flowers, anything organic, you could say, because that's why I just started a bin back here, if I remember. And I'll say one thing: when you're sorting, it doesn't have to be perfect right away, because you can always come back and find stuff. But yeah, usually I sort by color.
Same.
Yeah.
And then once color's done, I'll separate it out by plate, brick, and then everything else.
Oh, that's a great one. I didn't do that with the big hole. I have been looking for pieces for 4 days.
Well, and see, it depends. I think it really depends on how many parts you have, because if you don't have a lot, then like it's not a big deal how you sort as much. I'm missing the chat like a whole bunch.
No, I had 2,000 white pieces in one bin, so that was quite the challenge.
Oh, she's talking
quite
about
the challenge. And then you need like a 1x1 brick. Now, well, you'll be looking for 4 days.
Yep, and see.
Oh,
yeah. I remember when I was a kid and all the parts were in one bucket.
Yeah. I think it also depends on how much space you've got to sort into.
That's another thing. Or containers.
And that sort of stuff. Because, again, I just sort of go... It's then trying to work out whether or not you want to spend money on more Lego or more Lego storage.
Yeah.
It's like, my Lego will just get sorted into a random assortment of takeaway containers.
When I had that big haul, all of my black pieces were in a shoebox. That's how little space I had.
Yep. That's fine too, though.
Just
Like,
I can just go over there for future.
I've been lately using a lot of these type of containers.
Oh, that's a great one.
And they are at Walmart, and you can get them 10 of them for $8. I think.
See, we don't have Walmart in Europe.
Well,
it's so frustrating.
There might be something else like Walmart's. I don't know. Whatever the biggest, like,
kind of like a cheap store.
Chain.
A cheap
and maybe
store?
even sure. And maybe online you can get them. But like these I've started using especially for sorting. So like right now I have too many of these bins filled with just unsorted color sorted Lego. And then I also have a bin for each shade of pink full of just bricks.
That's crazy. That's so crazy.
I have a magenta one like this filled with bricks, a bright pink one filled with bricks, and a dark pink one filled with bricks.
See, all of my pink pieces can't even fit in that box.
Yeah, well, I have a bad habit. So. Yeah, so I mean, and like it depends on how you sometimes build and want stuff too. Like the other thing, I don't know if I have any next to me. I do, but it's dangerous to grab. So I'm not gonna do that. But it's similar to the kind of the video, or not the video. Oh my gosh, the dots containers.
Yeah.
You know, like obviously Khornè is familiar
with these. I love them.
But like they have more divided on like these size ones and a whole bunch of them. And I've actually found I like that more than having those things that you have where you can slide out a little tray. Because what I'll do, and like right next to me is I have one that has all my bright pink sorted tiles like that. So it'd be like, oh, I'm working on a bright, a project that I want to use that shade of pink, and I need tiles. I can slide out the whole thing and work with it. Also, I think I ordered too many of these dark purple wing parts. Because I got a lot of them.
There's too many.
Oh yeah, I don't. Well, see, and this is what happened. So like I was working on the spaceship mock last year that was like dark purple. So like I love
that one. I love that one.
I'm looking on Bricklink and I'm like, what parts could I possibly use in this? And I ordered just purple.
Yeah.
And some of it I like got in the Bricklink order, set aside, and never even opened because I didn't need to.
The thing that frustrates me about Bricklink order is when you've got your wanted list and you purchase those parts and they arrive and they stay on your wanted list. So that then if you don't go through and edit your wanted list after my parts show up, then then it means that if I'm looking through in the future at some stage or another and I'm sort of like going, oh, I need to have a minimum order or I'm paying this much for postage, so I might as well get a few extra things off my wanted list of other stuff. I start going through my wanted list and I end up reordering the same part like 3 or 4 times. And I'm just sort of going, I really wish that they could just figure out how to
I can see that. I can see this. Sounds so funny.
I'm such a dingbat sometimes.
Yeah. I have that from you.
Yeah. I don't think I'm alone in that trait, but
I'm so stupid sometimes.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Well, yeah, it can happen.
Yeah.
That's just like those eBay orders that I had opened up last stream because I had no idea what was in them. And that's probably a bad habit to order something and then like wait a year to open it. That kind of says that you really didn't need to buy it.
What?
Yeah.
But admittedly, I've definitely, if there's one aspect of buying Lego that I have managed to curb, it is the buying on eBay.
Yeah.
I have never bought something on eBay.
Like when I was buying it is to get like old friends parts, old friends sets. Like a lot of the sets for the 2014 Jungle Rescue I got on eBay and some on Bricklink. It's just kind of shopping around.
Yeah, we have something different for that, but it is the same idea. Yes, it's not eBay, but it's something. It's like Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah,
we have.
Thinking of that, that's like what Chrome Lego Cat does, and I'm surprised they're not here.
No,
he's always excited.
Yes, that is interesting.
Maybe shopping on Facebook Marketplace. That's all right, because apparently in their area they have a lot of good deals that are ridiculous. Which I think in Singapore is where they said.
Yeah.
Which
but Singapore is really, really small.
Yeah.
Like Holland is also small enough for those kinds of things. It's not huge.
Think, like, shipping across Southeast Asia seems to be quite affordable as well.
Yes.
So that's like the other thing.
Yeah, I have too much purple.
Is that possible with you? Too much purple.
Too much purple. Too much pink. What?
see. Here's the thing. This is what I need to learn. Just buying a bunch of stuff for some random parts is not necessarily the best.
No.
Buying for specific parts is much better. Because I know I've just been ordering tons of random purple parts when I've been doing Bricklink, and like when I got to doing that castle, like there were just specific parts I only had like a couple of, and that's kind of the thing I got to learn. I don't look at a bulk lot and say, oh, that has lots of purple, and go, I want to get that because the value of how much purple in it is good. And when it's like, okay, I got all this purple, I have like a million, like this slope I just have tons of. It looks super blue on my camera.
Yeah, it does.
That's weird. But this is actually dark purple. I wonder if I can. I don't know if I can play with the settings on the camera or what, but I have so much of that exact slope in that dark purple, which the color is great, but like I don't need like 50 of them.
No.
Ooh, wait, I got an idea now.
Oh no.
I could integrate them into a mountain.
Oh.
And make like a weird color.
Like a fairy mountain, like an Elvendale kind of thing.
Mountain.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Oh, which reminds me, I don't think Ruth saw it, but I put up I found on Instagram a picture of some fake Lego stuff again, or some off-company Lego.
Yeah.
And the brand name was called DeCool. It was like DE and then cool, which is just weird. And they had a brick head on there, and the brand name for the brick head, or what they called it wasn't called Brickhead, No. It was called Cute Doll.
Cute Doll.
and it was literally like an Iron Spider.
It was Iron Spider.
Yeah, and I'm just like, what? And then the Disney one, because they had like an Ariel one.
Yeah, Ariel and the magical spell was that.
What was that?
With Ursula.
Oh yeah.
Ariel and the magic spell with Ursula.
Yeah. And the name of it was DeCool. Like the brand name is DeCool, and then where it would say Disney, it said DeCool.
It was so funny.
It's like they didn't even like try.
No.
They had the Disney symbol for their letter D.
And there was a space shuttle under the architecture theme.
Yeah.
The space shuttle from Lego City last year.
I didn't even think of how silly that sounds.
Oh gosh.
Because it's literally a space shuttle and it says architecture.
So funny.
Well, it looks like we got Brett's here.
Brett
in the chat. Hello, Brett. Saying, hey, you can interrupt us, Ruth. You don't have to type in chat.
No.
It's okay. No, it's good. Because when I'm not a host, I can sort of lay back and like.
You're a co-host.
Yeah. Well,
I'm a panelist. Man.
Yeah,
let's
let's not necessarily give any responsibility out.
No.
But you can feel free to interrupt if you want to be like, hey, you're not looking at the chat. Look at chat.
No, I don't know. No, I like doing that.
Okay.
I see that happening on other shows, other channels with their chat, and I'm just like, oh, that's so cool. Okay. I'm like, I can do that this time because I'm not talking and hosting.
True. But if you want to interrupt, you feel free. We can all have an interruption.
So good.
Because I should be paying attention to the chat. It's a bad habit I have. No, and it doesn't help it. My computer's kind of really far off to the side, so. Here's a bunch of pink. This was parts I pulled out for the castle. That's empty? Uh-oh. Oh yeah. That's why. Purple. Gosh, there's so much pink and purple in this group of sorting.
That's something I never knew I needed to hear from you.
It's not too much.
Too much pink and purple.
If you've seen my BFF duplex building, if you've looked at the video, I do somewhat have the dream of building the city that I put in my section of the duplex. I don't know if you've seen that, but what it is it's like I built a city table, but the whole entire city is just pink and white. So if I get enough,
City in the Wizard of Oz, but just pink instead.
Yes, and the accent is white. So yes, if I ever get enough pink parts, I can build an entire pink city.
Yeah,
I would love that. That kind of needs to happen.
That's a lot of pink parts, though.
Oh gosh.
Depends on how big you make the city, though.
Well, like I would imagine at least the size of mine. My city's pretty small.
Yeah.
It would be nice to have a big city because I would enjoy no internet since Friday. That's not good.
Oh gosh, I had that too.
Yeah.
Yep. But we just finished moving. We didn't have internet for like a month. It was so horrible.
That happened to us because like the internet went down. There was big storms in our country, and then the internet went down, and it like wasn't coming back up, wasn't coming back up, and then we just ended up switching internet.
Yep. But yeah, as a student, that really makes you go into panic mode. It's horrible.
Brett says he's got another unicorn, Duplo unicorn.
Oh, I still need to get that. I still need to get it.
Haven't you got one yet?
No.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Is it on discount somewhere?
I think. I hope so.
I mean, it's only $10 in the US.
Yeah, it's €10 here. It's kind of like we have the same pricing for stuff. So that's kind of nice.
It didn't always used to be like that. I'm sure that different economy and stuff and stuff. Today's stream is not brought to you by Mountain Dew. Although it is the same company. It's this new soda.
I love that. We have that, so that's good.
Oh, okay. It's Pepsi Cola Cream.
Oh no, we don't have that.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh no, we don't have that. We do have Cherry Coke. That's great.
I had to take a drink. I'm assuming you didn't want to hear me slurping.
No.
Oh, this bucket of Lego that needs to be sorted.
How much do you have to? That's the two of us. I can see.
Okay, see, there you go.
That's the two of us.
This is
here as well. Hi, Slaw.
Oh, gotta get on this. There you go. $4 on UK discount, or £4
for
pounds. Yeah. Hello, Sloth. Everyone's saying hi. Yep, this is from the Livy's Mega Apocalypse Pop Star Tour Bus. I gotta
I'm still so excited to see that finish.
I haven't put a lot of effort into it, unfortunately. I gotta.
No, but the pictures that I have seen are so good.
Yeah,
they're so good. The interior is magical. I love that.
And you know, I've learned every time I build something, I learn more, like things that I can do differently and better.
It was actually really funny. I think it was Sunday. I was watching Ben's brick design live stream, and he was actually saying that he's been watching your content, Elle, and he was just like, "Yeah, the monster bus is fantastic, like super creative, super awesome, blah blah blah." So I was just like, "Yeah, it's amazing."
I gotta do an update video because the one video that I had done, I have actually done some since then. Does anyone else have a problem with hair getting in their Lego all the time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or is it just me? Okay. Good.
No, that's universal, I think.
And dog hair.
And cat hair.
Pucky's just standing down here looking at me. Yes, dog fur getting in the Lego. Not good.
Now, in the summer when the cats lose all of their hair, that's oh, I hate that.
Khornè, if I show you stickered parts, are you gonna be able to tell me what set they're from?
Probably.
We can play that game.
Pop Star Show Stage.
Yep, that one's easy. Here's a hard
one. On Andreas Talent Show.
Okay. What else do we got here? This one I is pretty easy.
Stephanie's rehearsal stage.
Yeah, I just built that one.
Yep. And I have two of them, so it was my first set.
Yeah, I think you were saying that when I was doing that.
In 2013, I got that from my parents in France. It was actually
nice.
Yep.
Okay, I got another one here. This one I have no idea on.
The Pop Star dressing room.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense because it's a pop star thing in this bin.
Mm-hmm. I don't have that one. I don't have the show stage and the dressing room. I do have the tour bus and the house.
Yeah, I wish I had the house still built up. I kind of
and the TV studio.
What? MTV Studios?
No, the TV studio.
Okay.
Like that turny aroundy stage.
Yeah.
Besides, it was really cool. It's not the best stage.
Or the TV studio one?
No.
But I like the Pop Star stage with the spinny bits at the back.
Yeah.
I don't have that one.
What?
Oh.
No, I missed out on it.
I had gotten that one used, and that's what I used for doing minifigure and mini doll reviews for a little while.
Yeah,
then I just got lazy.
I am still looking for it on the secondhand market, but it's not on there. It's really rare.
Yeah,
that's weird.
I think
there's a lot in the US.
I think that they sort of pop up and down a bit, but I have noticed since lockdown, Lego's become a lot more popular, and I think that sort of coincided sort of with the beginning of Lego Masters. So I think for me in Australia, I just sort of go to secondhand market now after Lego Masters and lockdowns is that there's so many new Lego fans that they sort of go through and clear everything out of the secondhand market really, really quickly. And I think that it's also meant that people that possibly would have gotten rid of their Lego has found newfound love for their Lego collection. So then they're not selling as much. So, yeah.
No, but some sets are really common here on the secondary market. There are a lot of people that have Stephanie's rehearsal stage. Every seller has like one. It's crazy. There are lots of them on there.
Is this from Andrea, stage 2?
Yeah, from the talent show.
I'm pretty sure this is
This is so fun.
This is a non-friends one.
Oh, that's hidden side, right?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know that. No, I don't know that one.
Yeah, like I said, it's not Friends or Disney Pixar, so
but I just like the way how I look at the set and I'm like, oh, that's one of the pop star ones, or it's like Andrea something or another, and Khornè actually gets the official title correct instead of our usual rambling nonsense where it's like, oh, you know, that set with the thing and the Judah and the Khornè, where are you? What's that name?
I'm a walking encyclopedia or something like that. Encyclopedia.
Yeah.
The Friends edition.
Elle's, DC superhero girls, and Disney.
Wow.
Like the mini doll stuff.
Yeah. What about elves? Do you think you have good elves knowledge?
Oh, kinda. Kinda, sorta.
I don't have just a bunch of random elf stuff laying around, so.
No, I don't have that many.
I don't either. Well,
Sorry, Ruth.
I do. But...
That's okay. I'm sat here going,
I do have all the elves.
What?
I do have all the elves. Yes, I do have all main 5. That was something I needed to get. I thought.
The thing I wish I had is all of the baby dragons.
I have one.
There was one that was really common because I think it was in one of those
$10 set
too.
Yeah, it was that. Yeah, the baby wind dragon. That was like a $10 set. I got that.
There was one that came in the like magazine foil pack too.
Yeah.
The fire dragon.
Yeah, I think that there was Miku who was like the azure with the magenta spine. I think that one was in 2 sets.
Yeah, and in the foil pack.
Yeah, so I think that there's a lot more of Miku around compared to the others.
Oh God, this pool is big. This pool is bigger than I remember.
Yeah. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm so
it's okay.
That's normal around this point.
Where do I
just hang out?
I feel like I need to go and make myself another hot chocolate to get me through this.
Oh gosh, make me want to.
Put some whipped cream on top.
Send them through.
But Ruth, you're going in spring, right? Now.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but it's absolutely yesterday and today has just been absolutely bucketing it down. And it was really strange because, like really, really rainy, stormy, like windy, horrible. I'm back in like my Robin Hull, you're not allowed to wear that jumper anymore jumper. I was just like, and it was so silly because was it Sunday or Monday? Pucky got a bath because I was just like, it's warm enough to give him a bath. So he got his bath and it's done nothing but rain since then. He was not happy with me.
Like it's autumn here and we had a lot of sun.
Yeah, it's just honest.
But yeah, now it's cloudy, it's windy, it's rainy. It's horrible. Ugh.
That's my favorite weather, though.
No, I don't like it.
I like gloomy and chill.
Oh, you might be alone on that. I don't like.
Yeah, I prefer like spring and autumn, where it's sort of like a little bit sunny, but not too hot, a little bit overcast. But, you can still go outside and enjoy yourself, but you're not like grilling. But I think that also is because our summers tend to skew more like 40 degrees. So that's when it's like horrible.
No, but if temperatures drop under 50 degrees Celsius, I'm not here for it.
No. See, and you know,
cold, I don't like it either.
No.
It's probably because I'm quite a bit bigger than both of you. So the warm weather is not as fun.
Yeah, I must admit, do you find it easier to bundle up and stay warm rather than to try and cool down?
Yeah.
That's the other thing, where I'd much prefer, if I had to pick my ideal temperature, I'd prefer for it to be 5 degrees cooler rather than 5 degrees hotter.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I prefer for it to skew colder.
I have a saying that you can only take off so many layers of clothing.
Yeah.
Whereas you can put on a lot more layers of clothing.
Yeah.
Yep.
For sure.
All right. Yeah, I can see that.
But if you don't like it going below 50 degrees, well, I don't know what 50 degrees is in Celsius. What were you saying, Khornè, you didn't like?
Everything below 15 Celsius. Let me see.
Oh, 15 Celsius. Okay.
15. You are in Fahrenheit, right?
Yes.
Yes, that's 10 degrees Celsius, 50.
So it's below freezing.
No.
What?
No.
15, 0 is freezing. It's really easy. In Celsius, 0 is freezing. So 0 is when water freezes, and 100 is when water boils.
So 0
and then for a human being, our body temperature is 32,
37.
38.
Yeah.
That gives you a bit of an idea. So 15 degrees is definitely colder.
Okay, so if
but not freezing.
0 is freezing, that means for Fahrenheit, 32 Fahrenheit is freezing.
Fahrenheit, you guys are weird with Fahrenheit.
If you don't like going below 15, that's like 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Does that sound right? There. Because I was going to say, don't live where I live.
It's very interesting how that all works. I don't know.
Because we
Khornè and I are nodding. The rest of everyone else is going, we don't know what you're talking about.
That's fine. Yeah. Brick Sloth lives over here. Knows.
We'll just sit here and nod to ourselves.
Yeah.
And since Khornè knows where I live.
Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I can hear that by the accent.
That's a pretty cold region.
Yeah, Holland is too. It can get warm in the summer, but in the winter it's just it's rainy. It never snows here. It's just that little too warm for snow. It knows horrible.
So you would not like coming over here during the winter.
No, I'm going to Australia.
I was just about to say that. No one's feeling Khornè. Rooting him for one of us.
Okay.
Right, I need to do something. I'll be back in a little while.
Okay.
Okay.
God, this is too much. I can't figure this out.
Yeah, maybe I can try to figure out.
There's so much.
I don't know how to switch people.
You can just remove Khornè until Khornè comes back if you want.
No, that's... I don't know how long he's going to be.
No. Are you trying click and drag again?
Yes. I don't... So, like, do you just click your, like, little video?
Yeah, so click on... Yeah, so even on this screen with the 3, you can just click on my image, like on my actual video, and then just drag that over and dump it where you are. Or yeah, there we go.
Oh.
That's it. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you can do the same thing. Click and drag. Oh,
I'm learning.
Yeah. That's the way that I know how to do it.
Okay.
I don't know if there's an easier way to do it, but that's why sometimes if I've got people on my panel and I say, oh, let's put you on the big screen, whoever was on the big screen last will come up first, and then I have to click and drag people over.
Okay.
Which is why it's so funny, because quite often in the chat they'll be like, Ruth, you got that wrong. And it's like, I can't help it. I don't know how else to do it. There could be an easier way. But that's how
Sloth is south of Wisconsin, where I live. But yeah, it gets... There was one time where there was one day where it was negative 22 Fahrenheit, and then the next day was 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, oh my gosh, it's just bananas.
And it's kind of funny because I watch M&R Productions. He does the Star Wars stuff a lot, and he lives in Florida, and like when he's in a video complaining about it being 50 degrees, it's like, it's so cold. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? That's like nice.
Yeah, no, but I think that's what I would find as well. And that's where I just sort of go, even if I say that it's quite cold here, like if I don't even know what temperature it is. Hang on, let's have a look. So at the moment, at almost 9 p.m. in the evening, after having a really like wet, stormy, rainy, horrible couple of days, it's 16 degrees, which is pretty much Khornè's like that's when it gets too cold temperature.
Too cold. Can't go outside.
And I'm just like, it's been really like horrible. I'm all bundled up here. And I just sort of go, I know when I was living in the UK, like 16 degrees would be considered like quite a mild day.
Wow.
Like anything between like 15 and 22 was just like, oh yeah, that's really nice. And when I remember when it got up to like 28 degrees or something like that, the first summer I was just walking around in jeans and a t-shirt and all my flatmates were in the backyard in their bikinis. And I was just like, but it's not even hot enough to sunbathe yet. And then like a week later, everyone was back into their jackets. And I was like, where's summer? And they were like, that was it last week.
Oh my.
I was sunbathing.
Yeah, I probably...
Oh, here we go. Chrome Lego Cat is here.
Oh,
yay!
Finally.
Lego Cat.
And Khornè came back too.
Yep.
Yay.
We were talking about you, Lego Cat.
Good things.
I figured out how to move pictures
Yeah,
around.
things.
Good things. Good things from Lego Cat.
Oh,
I'm practicing.
Oh, I wasn't timing that very well.
So I'm sorting, as you can see. And we have Khornè, who's building
the summer pool.
Summer pool.
Summer pool.
And
it's
Ruth,
so cold here. I wanted some more warmth.
And Ruth is looking at the chat.
I'm contemplating my existence while trying to figure out how to
gosh,
sort
that's
all my
too deep.
parts.
Too deep.
Oh my gosh.
This is just a Lego stream.
Yeah, Gary's just arrived as well. Hi, Gary.
From Ireland. I wonder what the weather's like there. I have never been... I don't think I've technically been to a different country.
No?
No. I think it's a lot easier when you're in the European countries because they're a lot closer.
But you're close to Canada, right?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing to do in Canada.
That's true.
Mama Lego, don't let them get away with that.
Oh
Lego Cat is happy that Khornè is in
Canada
the stream.
is beautiful. Canada is beautiful.
Well, yeah, no, I shouldn't say. The problem is that I'm not like a super touristy person, I guess would be the way to put it.
No.
My idea is just hanging out at home. Like it's funny because if I ever am able to visit my best friend in the UK, what was that?
No, I'm reading Mama Lego's little comment.
Well, maybe she wasn't listening before.
Oh,
she is.
She is. But yeah, for European people, it's really easy to go to the outside to other countries. Yeah. We can travel for free. We don't have it's really easy. We have like a special zone where people can travel freely.
Oh, cool!
It's really great.
Yeah, you don't need visas and all of that.
No, we don't.
Which again makes travel a lot easier, and that's where I just sort of go like, even for my sister when she comes out here, she still has to like get a visa, and that's within the Commonwealth countries, which I just sort of go, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And it's one of those things where a lot of the time, remember the first time she came out, luckily my mum was chatting to a travel agent friend, and they were just like, oh yeah, make sure that she's got her visa sorted. And mum was like, what do you mean visa? It's for a holiday, like what are you talking about? And they were like, oh my god. And so then there was a rush to get my sister and the kids their visas sorted out before they came over here. So it was done and it was fine and all of that sort of stuff, but it was something that none of us had really contemplated.
Nah.
Here.
No, but we also now need to get a visa to get to the UK because of the Brexit.
Some people in the UK were stupid.
Oh, I have been there before Brexit, so yeah, it was just I was right on time.
Yeah.
To answer Chrome Lego Cat's question, I am sorting random stuff after mocks, which this is from the Livy's Apocalypse Popstar Tour Bus. It's always hot here. Yeah, I imagine in that kind of climate.
I think I'm done.
You're done already?
No.
Yep.
Let's see if I can big screen this somehow or something.
This is really great.
No.
Well, this is the best one.
The best. Oh, I like.
Yeah.
I don't know if it counts. Really cool. I don't know if it counts, but I like the water park. But I guess
no, I don't count that.
Cool. Okay.
No, this is the best of the pools. I love this one.
I think that's the one I got.
It's so beautiful.
But I didn't keep it together, obviously, because that's.
No, I didn't too. No.
Do that. But that's cool.
Yeah, it is a really big pool, Chromes. I love it. Love it. It would be really nice to combine it with Andrea's pool party, like that one with the huge DJ area and the waterfall.
Yeah,
it would be so cool.
Let's test Khornè's sticker knowledge.
Well, you have a really tiny screen now. I can't see it. There we go.
We're good. Okay, so there's this beautiful work of art.
Oh, I don't know that.
It's not a sticker.
Oh,
it's a marker.
I was gonna say
with I think 3 2s are really bad.
It looks like birds, like tiny birds.
Sure. This I know what this is from. This is from Hidden Side.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Looks like it.
It's a pretty cool little sticker.
Oh, that's from that TV guy from the fire truck.
Yeah, I think maybe.
Oh gosh, I got that right.
This one.
Oh, that's Palace. Is that Palace Bets?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know that.
It might be Palace Pets.
It looks like Palace Pets.
Little mirror.
It looks like Palace Bets.
I can't tell you because this is just random.
That one.
This one's easy.
Oh, love her. Love her, Queen, whatever. Is that from the Build It box?
Or I think so, yeah.
I think so,
from the Build It box.
I think I accidentally grabbed it thinking it was.
Oh, I love her. Oh, she was my favorite from that movie.
Oh, so
it's a pretty funny character.
Oh.
I gotta watch that again.
You haven't watched it?
Oh no, I've watched it. I've watched her.
Oh, it's so good.
Industrial style show.
And I missed the part.
Oh, the Ideas May set. I heard that one was not that great.
No. Sorry, I don't like it either.
Is Chrome Lego Cat rebuilding as in mocking? Like,
no, I think
their own, or just rebuilding?
I think he took it apart.
Or they just bought it.
Yeah, that could be true.
I don't know. I thought Chrome Lego Cat was saying last week that they were sort of building that one as well.
Oh,
so I thought, I don't know. We'll hear what Chrome Lego Cat has to say. Rebuilding as in building for the first time, or rebuilding as in making it a mock?
I still want to modify the water park to be in my city, though.
Oh, I would love that.
Put it on like the roof of one of the buildings.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Because I really like that set.
Yeah. Now, I got it as an impulse buy, but I actually really love it.
Yeah, no, I like the pools. I got the one pool, I think, because it was cheap. It was okay. I think I still have one sealed, actually.
Which one?
But because I got it on clearance, I think. But that water park is just, I just love all the silly. Like, I love the theme of it. Like, as you go up, it gets, it's like realistically, I don't know how to say it, but like
becomes a sandcastle.
Yeah, like you have underwater, under the sea, up to, water level, up to sandcastle, and they even have the cave, the rock cave spa, which I think is
the volcanic spa. That was so cool.
So I think it'd be cool to almost like use it or remock it even too, make it a little better with, you know, obviously having more parts and square it up so I can put it on top of a building in my city. Rebuilding the original set as per the instructions.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yes, which reminds me, I'm disappointed in myself because I still haven't checked out one of Chrome Lego Cats videos.
Did I? I think I have. They're good. They're really good. No, but they are.
Okay. I'm just saying I haven't.
Oh, I
Not
know,
to make
but
you feel bad.
It gets so hard though to try and keep up with everyone's videos all the time.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
I'm terrible though.
I just sort of go. I do try my best to share the love throughout everyone regularly. Well, but again, that's really hard too because I can't always remember where I'm up to.
You probably do the best at it though.
Yeah, but I think it's also one of those things where I don't always comment, so I don't know whether or not people know that I watch or try and watch as much as what I do. So,
like I said, if you can't, that's fine. I'm not going to be like, Ruth, why didn't you watch my video and comment? Do you not like me?
Yeah, but I think that we all understand that if we could, we would.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's just life. Things get in the way.
You sometimes try and catch up on videos and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially when you go to school, it's a lot to keep up.
Yeah.
It's a lot to keep up. Yeah. I don't even have the time anymore to comment on LEV's videos.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. Oh, that's the go-kart, the drifting diner.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yep, from that phone stand. From that phone stand.
This one is a unless it's DC Superhero Girls.
Yep, that's Harley Quinn's dorm. That was the big mallet.
Are you sure?
Yep, I'm sure. The mallets.
Okay. Yeah. Because like I can't just because I
got
have
that one, so that's why I know. I just got it.
Okay.
So that's why I know.
Like I said, I don't know if I have the set because a lot of this could just be from bulk lots.
Yeah.
Whatever.
No, but I love Harley Quinn's dorm. I now have Wonder Woman's and Harley's and have the high school, so I can click them all together. It's really cool.
The Wonder Woman one is pretty expensive, actually.
Yeah.
Because
there was a Supergirl one planned too. I know that.
A dorm? Oh, planned.
Yeah. I know there was a Bat Bike planned with Batgirl and her Bat Dog in it. That was coming. There was a Starfire was coming. Starfire mini doll with Wonder Woman, probably in the Amazonian dress. And there was a Supergirl dorm coming, which you can also clip on, so you can make like a really long.
Yeah.
Well, when I got the Harley Quinn and the Wonder Woman dorm, I was just like, surely they have to give everyone a dorm now.
Yes, there were more coming.
Yeah, I don't know if they plan for that or not sometimes because the set
it was an official list. It was an official list.
Yeah, but I mean, like just in some sets because the horse stables for
which one? There's so many.
the recent Disney one.
Oh, that
I really didn't really like.
No,
but that's made that it looks like you could have stables from the other characters added on. It has clips like that. But I don't know.
There is a Mulan and Pocahontas. There is a Mulan and Jasmine set coming.
Is it their stables or something?
I don't know.
I think it was Mulan and Jasmine's Adventure or something very vague like that.
It's really interesting.
I just sort of go, Amy pointed out that it would have been so much smarter to give Merida her horse with Angus.
Yes.
Because Angus was so much more instrumental to a lot of her story compared to, say, Belle and Philippe the horse. And I just sort of go, very true. It did make sense for Rapunzel and Maximus because I think that Maximus was entangled enough for that horse to have meaning.
Especially the series, though, too.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen too much of that. But again, I just sort of went, oh, it was just a bit weird that it was Belle and Philippe. Especially because in the castle we got the blue dress and we got Philippe in that as well. And I was just sort of like going, oh, that's...
Don't know. I did not like that set, though.
I think
it does not see it. No, it's too much empty space to me. It's too big.
Well, like it's yeah, and the build is kind of awkward, and it was expensive.
Yeah,
for what it is, and the fact that like a lot of the stickers were just kind of copied almost, and just changed up slightly. I didn't really like that.
Yeah,
to me, the sticker's not that great.
I didn't mind it. I thought it was nice that we got a couple of horses. I really liked the printed stained glass window piece. I thought that was really pretty.
That was great.
But I do.
Khornè, are you eating chips?
No.
I think you're just moving your wires.
No, I was getting this one.
Okay.
I kind of need to rebuild it.
But I think for me, a lot of the detail in that stable set, in that princess stable set, was made up from the stickers rather than parts. And for me, I think if they put in more like clips and pegs and actual parts with bows and brushes and ribbons and all of those things, it would have been a bit better. And then the other thing that I found strange was that the plate where the stable actually wasn't deep enough for you to place the horse on completely. Like you could only get its front legs on.
Yeah.
And so I just sort of went, I think that making it too skinny, I don't know, it was just, there was a few strange design decisions. But again,
it seemed unfinished.
Yeah, it seemed like there hadn't been as much effort into that one compared to some of the other sets.
No. When you put Belle's new castle and that stables next to each other, one of them is really disappointing, actually. And it's definitely that stable.
Yeah, and I think that, definitely when you look at those two side by side, you sort of go, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think it was more just the fact that it's been such a long time since we've had a Merida. And I think that having Merida and Rapunzel together would have given some of the newer princess collectors the chance to get Merida without having to go back to 2013.
Or like even Mulan and Merida, because they're both like those fierce fighters.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be like a really nice compliment as well.
And you can have Khan and Angus.
Yeah. But would we want two black horses in the same set? I don't know.
That might not work.
Kind of gorgeous.
We don't have a black horse yet in the new mold.
No, not in the new
design. We kind of do.
Yeah, but that's spotted.
Yeah, it's got spots on it.
It's spotty. I don't count that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like a full black one. We don't have that.
Yeah.
Like Ninja.
But I also think it depends on where people are as to whether or not they like Merida. It does seem like a lot more of the UK girls prefer Merida, the UK people.
Chromes, I have tried that, and no, it does. It's a train wreck. It falls over, and it's a huge mess to clean.
I'd imagine.
And I think that was more the whole thing, Chrome Lego Cat, is because we've only had one Merida set. It would have been nice just to see Merida come back through for a second go. And even things like people that are newer to collecting princesses and newer to collecting mini dolls, like Tech Productions, Thomas, him trying to find Tiana and Snow White were two of the biggest challenges that he had. He was just
Snow needs another set.
Yeah.
Snow needs another set.
Oh, speaking of that, did you see that for ideas, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs? But I'm kind of disappointed that it might be minifigures.
Oh, I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care. I love that one.
If we get 7 dwarves that are minifigures, I'm like going, that's fine. I've already got my mini doll Snow White, so I'm happy to swap her out.
Yeah, but what about the evil queen?
Yeah, well, that would that would be nice to have as well.
I don't think
the prince
do that. No.
Yeah, but
the picture only showed the dwarves
and Snow White. Yeah, but Snow White and the queen were on the back.
Oh.
They were there. I've seen it.
Yeah, but for me, I just sort of go, I think that the set's really nice. But
It's so gorgeous.
At some point or another, someone did mention the fact that I think it's Disney's 100th anniversary next year, 2023,
wow.
and Snow White was their first film. So has that idea set been put on pause because something is already in the works from the Lego point of view?
Maybe.
I'm sure that there will be a new D2C for Disney
next year. It didn't
next
get a
year.
green light, it got an amber light. And I think that a lot of people are saying it could be down to how to make the dwarfs, whether or not they have individual head molds, which is my preference, or whether or not they do like the Flintstones and just give them hats and faces with the minifig heads. That's not so much my preference. But yeah, I was sort of like going, I don't know whether or not the timing for Snow White's cottage is quite right.
See,
based on the 100th
idea
anniversary and the film being the first film and all of that sort of stuff, I'm like, oh, is that a bit hinky with timelines and in the Lego big picture?
Yeah.
Rather than my Lego universe where I just want Snow White's cottage because it's pretty and it's cute.
I know there will be a D2C next year to commemorate that 100th birthday.
This is what I wanted to think.
It will happen.
They'd have to do something for that.
They have to.
Yeah, it would be crazy. But they've done crazier things.
That's true.
Yeah, the anniversary set would be minifigures, and I think that Snow White's cottage would probably be minifigures as well. And for me, I just sort of go, I don't care. I can build the cottage and make it appropriate for mini dolls. I've done that for other sets as well. My downtown diner is almost done to be mini dollified. So that and recolored, because I was just like, I don't know how much more tan I can have in my city, and I think that it looks so much prettier now because it's been repainted. Repainted.
So I have to say, my positive dream thinking was the reason why it was put under for review is that they wanted to ask the person if it would work with mini dolls.
Yeah, but I don't know whether or not they even bother asking the designer.
Just let me dream.
Yeah, no, I just mean that I'm pretty sure that once the designer hands it over to Lego, then Lego just sort of goes, well, you've now given this to us, so we're going to sort of do whatever we want, and you can't really say no to it. Like, that's part of, I think, what you have to do to sign up for it.
I do think it would be really interesting to see an idea set with mini dolls.
Yeah, I know.
That would be a milestone.
But I think that it would need, like, a rally and cry. I think that there would be 10,000 votes if it was someone like LEV putting forward the idea, or LEV supporting the idea, or even LEV telling her viewers about the fact that there is Lego Ideas mini doll sets.
Yeah.
But in the past, when I've had spare time and I've scrolled through all the designs that have been listed, there have been a few mini doll sets, but I don't think that they have had enough presence on social media to get more people interested. And I sort of go, it's one of those things where I have heard people say, oh, well, you know, I prefer mini figures because you've got the CMFs and you've got this and you've got unique characters. And it's like, yeah, that's because mini figures have been around for decades and mini dolls have only been around for like 14 years. Yeah, 10 years. Like, it's not the same. Like, there's still decades of catch-up that mini dolls have to sort of make.
Well, and the other thing, too, is it's kind of Lego can decide. If Lego decides to make something else in mini doll or whatever, well, then you get more that way.
Yeah. And Chrome Lego Cat is saying people on ideas don't like mini dolls. I don't know whether or not they don't like mini dolls, but I don't know whether or not...
I think it's a lack of mini doll sets.
I think that it's a lack of mini doll supporters feeling like they've got a space on ideas to vote for mini doll type sets.
No, there aren't any sets there.
You know what I mean? Like, there aren't any ideas. Well, I have seen a few, but none of them have gotten up high enough in order to carry on getting the votes.
A mini doll train was even on there.
I did see a cinema quite a few years ago, which was really cool because you could actually put your phone in it, like the movie theater that Lego put out.
I think they kind of stole that.
Yeah, but again, I just sort of went, for me, I don't spend that much time on Lego Ideas because for me, I just sort of go, a lot of those sets I probably wouldn't buy. It's very unlikely that I would ever buy a medieval anything. I think that there is a place for medieval sets, and clearly lots of medieval castle people do love that stuff. I think that a lot of the rocket ships and the Saturn whatevers and all of that type of stuff seem to be very popular over on ideas as well. Again, don't really buy that. Again, I just sort of go, if that's your thing, go for it, love it, do you? But but again, there have been some idea sets that I think that are quite cute. Like I liked the Flintstone set. I thought that.
I love that. The Winnie the Pooh. I voted for that. That was so great.
And Winnie the Pooh was really cool as well. And again, for me, I just sort of go, I think it's also that whole thing where it does seem like now a lot of the idea set seems to be pushing the boat out with parts. And for me, I'd kind of like to see a few more idea sets that are actually under the $100 mark.
Yeah.
And some of a few little smaller ones. And I think that would be possible with mini dolls.
Yeah.
If only I had the ability to design stuff.
You can.
No.
I see those spaceships. I think they will get a massive following.
But I mean, design stuff to actually put on Lego Ideas, because they always use those rendering and stuff. Because I think the main thing too with that for doing a mini doll thing is you have to have the program to really design the mini dolls to make them special.
We have one in the Discord that has that. I think that was creative Lego design or something.
Yeah. So I mean, that's one thing. You got to have the look to have that imagery there. It has to be something that will definitely be a positive for all mini doll fans, minimalistically, and expand beyond that. And I think that's one of the problems, because what you were describing with the mini doll things that are on there is they really only are for mini doll people, you know. And I think that's going to be a problem, because there aren't a whole lot of people that are going to look at mini dolls and be like, oh, yeah, okay. Which is unfortunate, because we want stuff. How about a little mini doll emotion pack, please?
You are not letting that go, are you?
I never will.
You are not letting that go.
I have to look at how, every time I review a set, I have to look at a mini doll with just a smile or a little smirk, and that's it. Continuously.
That's why the DC Superhero Girls was a great break from it, because we had Lena Luthor, we had Eclipso with the Flash.
Poison Ivy had more of a her facial expression is gorgeous. Khornè Cat saying only sitcom sets are below $100. Here they're $120, $130 for the sitcom sets.
I have seen the Friends Cafe for $50.
I think Seinfeld here is $130. Joey and Monica's apartment from the TV show series Friends, that's $250 or something like that. Miss Amby's also here. Hey, Miss Amby.
Hi, Mama Briggs.
Is here as well. Hey, Mama Briggs.
Welcome and hello. I've been slow on the chat.
No, that's all good.
Nope, still gonna blame myself.
Yeah,
I have actually seen that Friends Central Perk for $50. I was shocked.
Yeah, it's been reduced now.
The price has dropped now, but not when it first came out. Mama Lego is saying my little granddaughter's like mini dolls better than mini figures to play with. Same. My preference too.
I personally think that it's just
there have been some idea sets under $100, but for me in Australia, the vast majority are over $100. And when we start looking at, say, the Home Alone set, which has got huge piece count, when we look at, say, the cottage, like Snow White's cottage that we're talking about, that would also probably have quite a large piece count as well. And that's where I'm just sort of going, originally, years ago with the idea set is that they would pick three and it would sort of be maybe one would be around 80, another one would be about 120, and another one would be 200, whereas now it seems like there's fewer and fewer that are $80 and more of them are over the $100 mark, and more of them are now heading up towards I don't know how much Home Alone's going to be, 350, 400 in Australia. I don't know.
It's 300 here, so that will make it $450 for you.
Yeah, which I don't intend to get that set.
No, me neither.
and especially probably not at that price either. That's not going to be on my. But that's where I just sort of go. I think that, you know, and that's where I just sort of go. I think that then that makes it harder for them mini doll fans to go onto ideas to boost the votes of mini doll sets. And even for me, I just sort of go, there are certain channels on YouTube where I just sort of go, I don't feel like this is my space. You know, they're not talking about anything to do with mini dolls. Mini dolls aren't respected on this channel. They're not even, you know, discussed in the chat. If there are any like weird comments that come up in their chat during live streams or wherever, they're not really addressed or anything like that either. And that's where I just sort of go, I can't imagine too many granddaughters and daughters going on to ideas and voting for those sets compared to, say, like 8, 9, 12-year-old boys or, you know, other theme fans.
Well, I kind of feel like...
You know what I'm saying? Like, I just sort of go, I think it's that stuff.
I think it's kind of like the mini doll lovers are a younger audience.
Yeah.
So, and I think ideas is an older audience.
Yeah.
Not even like the boys and stuff, because I just feel like it's going to be more AFOL-ish.
Yeah, I joined when I was 17.
Yeah. Well,
so,
yeah, and I mean, like, I'm not saying that's 100% everything, because if you look at all the TV shows they do, all the TV shows are, except for like Adventure Time, they were all like way adult shows.
Yeah.
So like some young boy isn't going to go on there and vote for Seinfeld.
No.
You know?
No,
so,
that would be more AFOL driven. But
yeah.
But again, I just sort of go, I don't know who builds space sets. So I can imagine that there would be some sort of 15-year-old TFOL that would be into space and Lego that would probably be more inclined to go on to ideas and vote for that because they know that that's the content that's there. Whereas a 15-year-old Friends fan is unlikely to go over to ideas because there's nothing there for them to look at.
No.
Does that make sense? Like, that's where I just sort of go, even for me, I sort of go every now and again I go onto ideas, but by and large, most of the time when I've done that, it's probably been, it might have been when I was at my previous job and I didn't have much else going on, so I had the time to sit on reception and scroll through Lego ideas.
No, but I can totally see where you're coming from.
Whereas I got all my other work done, but I just sort of went, there's like I wouldn't be going back once a month to check it out because there's not enough for me to vote for.
I don't even remember the last time I went on there.
Yeah.
No, but I can totally see where you're coming from because I voted for the Winnie the Pooh set because I know that.
Yeah, because you saw it elsewhere and you specifically went, oh my gosh, that looks awesome. I'd love that. So I'll go over and I'll vote.
Yeah.
Because I think that's what I did as well. Like that's it I did vote for too. But I just sort of went, that's usually because you see either on YouTube or Instagram or something, other people talking about, oh, these sets have made it to 10,000 or they're getting close to 10,000. What do you reckon? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And I agree, Khornè Go Cat as well. But I think that's also where you just sort of go. I would think that it would take like probably a bit more of a coordinated, concerted effort with like LEV or Brick Emotion or people like that actually encouraging people to put into ideas and go over and vote and look at stuff and explain what it is and explain how it works and go through that whole sort of process.
No.
Brick Emotion did it and she failed terribly.
Yeah.
What?
With ideas, she did have a Lego ideas submission and she put it on her YouTube channel and it failed.
Well, I don't necessarily know it's like her failure. It's just like we were saying, there's just not.
No, it didn't fail.
Yeah.
But
not enough.
It didn't increase all the votes.
Yeah, it didn't get what it needed.
No.
And I think that's, again, I think that's
but from memory, I think that was a very different type of a set.
So, yeah, it was a game. It was a game.
It was a game board type thing. And for me, I just sort of go, I don't know whether or not doing that necessarily would have been the smartest way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Khornè Go Cat saying a board game. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, I just sort of go, potentially if she'd done a mini doll build to display mini dolls or whatever, that might have been a bit more likely for people to support that. Yeah, and again, prices in Australia, the Friends sets do seem to be increasing in price, definitely Chrome Lego Cat for me. But I also think that they're increasing in value, kind of. Because
$10 sets have been great, I think.
Yeah, but like
$10 sets have been great.
Yeah, but for me, I just sort of go, I remember like a few years ago, the sets that we would be getting that would be over $100 was usually released in the middle of the year, and we'd usually only get one of them.
Yeah.
And they were really nice sets, but I do think that the sets that we've been getting now over $100 have got more detail. They're more special. They're like more grand. It's sort of like quite spectacular. There's more detail to it. There's usually like a few like really cool parts or build techniques thrown in there as well. So for me, I just sort of go, I think that has like the value, I think, has stayed the same. They've just been getting fancier. But the other thing that I have noticed with particularly with the Friends theme is that we're getting more sets in total.
Yeah, and I can see that because in like 2018, it was like a house in the winter for us in the beginning of the year, and it was $100 set, just one in the summer. So it was like Stephanie's house in the winter, the hospital in the summer. That was it. With some other like $80 sets, like the catamaran. Was it?
Yeah. And then you sort of get like the then you'd sort of get like the $50 and the $40 sets and that type of stuff.
Yeah. And the summer was also the sub themes.
Yeah.
The sub themes. Like the winter was just normal sets.
Yeah.
Or what you call
it was
normal.
just sort of a bit more random.
Yeah.
Whereas in the middle of the year we get the sub theme. Yeah.
Yeah, but now you see it was Andrea's house in the beginning of the year. 2 months later we had the mall. Now we have the hotel.
Yep.
And it's just going on and on and on and on, and we can't keep up anymore.
Yeah. And that's where I just sort of go, even like, at the beginning of the theme, I think that we would get like 6 or 8 sets each way.
2012 was something different. We got like a lot. We got a lot of sets in the beginning. The first line.
The first wave of Friends?
The first wave, we got a lot. I remember that.
Maybe smaller ones, which is possibly why I'm not remembering them all.
Yeah.
Old ladies sometimes.
The biggest were definitely the riding camp and Olivia's house. And for the rest, it was like 50 to 10.
Yeah.
So, it was a little bit easier.
Yeah. And that's where I just sort of go, I think that's where I've been noticing the difference, is that there just seems to be like more. But I don't know, that might just be me. I haven't looked into it. I need to analyse the statistics because at the moment I'm just going on anecdotal evidence based on feelings.
I do remember 2018 was like the hardest year for mini doll collectors because DC Superhero Girls came out of nowhere. We had 4 themes to collect. So that was quite... Yeah. There was quite the race, actually, to get them all before they retired, because I know DC Superhero Girls was gone too fast.
Yeah.
That was so quickly. So, because of that, I miss Stephanie's house. So that's why I need to get it now.
And it is very difficult as well, I find, with sort of like collecting themes too, because you just sort of go... Even if I end up sitting in the dark eating, drinking water for a week in order to get the Lego, you sort of go, that's probably going to be better than trying to then go back and find it later.
It is really fun to go back and find them. It is fun.
Yeah.
I think.
But sometimes it costs more, I've noticed, especially now that the secondhand market is becoming a lot more competitive. That's where
we don't have that here.
Yeah.
We don't have that here. I'm getting Stephanie's house for 55.
Is that cheaper?
It was 70.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to do that here unless you bought it secondhand.
There are sets of like there are sets in there that are like 40, but I'm not going to because I know there are parts missing.
Yeah.
So I'm just going for a little bit the middle of the pack. Uniki.
We're just getting faces from Elle. A random assortment of Lego faces.
Oh, I love it. Oh, that's Baby Chico. It is baby Chico now in the advent calendar.
Not that color though, is it?
Yes.
Nah.
Was that
Yes,
teal? Was that teal or azure? Oh, teal. Yeah, that was
teal.
from...
Oh, it looks grey.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It looks
I was
so
like,
grey.
is that teal or is that azure? If it's the teal one, then it was from
It
the
looked
little
like Chica.
cubes.
Oh,
a pink mermaid tail. That's like gold dust.
Oh, I only have a green
that
unprinted
hidden.
one.
Keep that hidden and safe.
Oh, Starfire's hair.
Pretty.
That's from like Jokerland, is it?
I don't know. I parts ordered that one.
No, that's Jokerland. Oh, Toxikita.
One of my favorite minifigures.
Toxikita, I love her. She was from Ultra Agents, I believe.
What's this from?
God. Is that from Nida's Adventure Ship? No.
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Hang on, let's have a look.
Oh.
Okay, good luck.
Oh, yes, it is from Nida's Adventure Ship. Hang on.
Boom!
Wow, really? Wow.
Boom!
Show us it again, and I'll double check for you. Yep, that's Nida's Adventure Ship. They're from these little parts here. No, that was spectacular.
I made a huge mistake with that set. I got the Fire Bakery instead of that one, and I regret it so much.
Oh, they're probably all cool though.
No, I really love that ship. I really love that ship.
On Chrome Lego Cat and I quite often on Instagram will be talking about various elf sets, and it's just like, honestly, you can't go wrong with an elves set. Like,
no.
It's still so beautiful. It's just a preference, as in this one's more beautiful than just the beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. They're all beautiful, and then you just sort of go, but this one's my preference out of all the ones with the beauty.
Yeah, but I was like, I'm still in Azari, and she was in the Fire Bakery, so I thought, let's get the Fire Bakery. But now I really regret it. I was like, oh, how stupid.
If you didn't get the Fire Bakery, then you wouldn't have got Johnny Baker.
That's true. And Flamey.
So it's tricky. It's always tricky.
But I really love that ship. That's so pretty.
I probably should be able to build it out of bulk lot stuff that I've gotten.
Oh, it's really specific parts.
Well, no, I'm positive that I've bought in a set that had it complete in it, that was used or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that I've ended up with extra parts of that ship in different bulk lots as well. I might not have had one complete ship in one bulk lot, but I'm pretty sure I've got 2 different bulk lots with half each. That makes sense.
Yeah.
No.
I know I have a pile of the sails.
Oh, you have the sail. Oh,
yeah,
okay. No, I don't even have the sail.
I had gotten an order that had some of the important parts, I felt, besides like the baby dragons from Lego Elves.
Yeah.
Because there was one that had I don't know the names of the dragons, but the big white dragon's head and wings.
What was her name?
Queen? Is that the Queen
Elandra?
Dragon? And then
the Queen Dragon.
Yeah, the other one was I think the water dragon.
Oh, Marina. I have her. No, I was just like, I need one baby dragon. I need one adult dragon. Done.
And the yellow one. That was right. I also had gotten the yellow one's wings.
Oh, the fire dragon, Zonia. Yeah, that was more orangey.
I wish glow-in-the-dark pieces were a little bit more green.
Same.
Yeah, to make it easier.
Because sometimes I'm like cupping my hands to see, is that a glow-in-the-dark piece?
I have 3 of those glow-in-the-dark pieces in my dots container, and I can never find them. Because I accidentally dumped them in with the white.
I know they slightly kind of just look different.
Yeah, but it's really hard.
Yeah. Which reminded me, I don't think that I'm sorting any of these white pieces. Sat here looking at them all. Which reminded me of another little task that I was actually going to do.
Hold on, Ground. Last one. The baby green dragon. Oh, so you have the crystal mine. That's the crystal mine, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. But
that was a good one.
I put all my eggs on the sanctuary, so I then look and I'm like, which egg came with which set?
Like, you are so lucky to have that.
Oh,
that
the
might have been
sanctuary.
the
Yes.
That was hard going though, getting that.
I have recently seen it on secondary market. It was €200.
Mm.
It's so expensive.
Like when I was talking to Chrome Lego Cat, and they were sort of like going, "Oh, what do you think of these prices?" I was just like, "Well, new in box here in Australia, most elf sets are now over $200."
It's so crazy.
Yeah. But I think that's also because everyone's realised how awesome elves are, which has been cranking up
that
prices.
fake one was so funny. The fake one was so funny.
But it wasn't that bad from a distance.
No, but it was so funny. He just looked cross. He just looked cross-eyed.
The actual egg though wasn't too bad from what I could see in the photos.
I don't know. Can that egg open or not? Or is it just one big stuck mold?
I am going to go and quickly make another hot chocolate.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just mute my mic, but you guys can then sit here and look at my background without.
Oh, fun!
While I put out a drink.
How fun!
I'm sorting purple.
Again?
No, what do you mean again?
You're sorting purple all the time.
Well, now I'm sorting it by brick, and plate, and yeah, that's
okay. Yeah, I get.
I
think elves are cheaper here because they don't get sold often, so people don't have a comparison price. The market value. Yeah,
that could be. I could see that.
Yeah.
The last like good elves deal I think I got was, I want to say it was the crystal mine sealed.
Yeah.
For like under retail.
The only deal I had was the crystal hollow. That was that tree.
Okay.
With the earth key.
Yeah.
Like, I hope you know which one I'm referring to.
I think so.
Yeah.
It was one of the newer ones, wasn't it?
No, it was one of the first ones.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking because it was kind of like the little entrance set. They had one for each of the
yeah. It came with an orange squirrel.
Yeah.
That one.
Hey, it's Lisa, my best friend from the United Kingdom, and yeah, saying hello to Lisa back. Yeah, and like elves have just skyrocketed that I can't even look at them anymore. It just makes my stomach turn.
Same.
It's just sad.
I have never really been totally in love with elves. I know.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's just so interesting because when I was even smaller, I loved princesses, fairies, elves. But when this line came out, I wasn't really interested in it.
Yeah, and it might just, it might be the TV show too. If you didn't like the TV show,
no, I
think at a younger age the TV show matters more than the actual like.
Oh, there we go. See a big sweater.
What?
Ruth is back.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for my kettle to boil, so it's just like, I'll pop back.
Kettle? What is a kettle?
A kettle is something you put on a fire. A water kettle.
A kettle, coffee maker, teapot. I don't know what you call them in the States.
I know.
Microwave.
A tea kettle.
Oh.
Now you know what a tea kettle is?
It just boils hot water, my one, and it's electric, so you just put it in your boiler.
Oh, I just use.
I have a real old one that you put on the stove.
So, yeah.
Like on the gas.
Yeah, I think that's much more common in Europe.
Yeah.
Because it then helps to warm you guys up. Whereas in Australia, we're like, no, we don't want to turn the gas on. It's 40 degrees outside.
If I have tea or anything like that, it's always microwave.
Microwave.
Is this mind bending or something?
Microwave tea? No. No.
Okay.
Steve, like, I agree. No. Why would you do that?
Here, I'll just
tea in the micro. Is that purple?
Yes, that is dark purple. It's so blue.
Oh, that's from Wiggler's Swamp, right?
Yep. Yep.
It looks so blue to me. It looks so blue.
Looking
at so blue.
The screen. I wonder if I can change the color.
That is blue. That is legit blue. That's the dark blue color from Lego. That's so crazy. What color? It looks like on the left you have light blue. Right side is dark blue. That's crazy, and I'm not even colorblind.
No, I'm seeing it when I look over on my computer. I see that too. Because here's a dark blue piece.
Yeah, that looks the same. Almost. Is that navy, or is that just or is it just blue?
This is dark blue.
Is that navy?
Well, I don't know. Like whatever. Yeah.
Like the roofs from French sets.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's navy blue. I mean the medium blue.
And then let's put it right
that old blue. Like classic Lego blue.
I don't know. It's weird. I don't know if there's any way I can even like fiddle with the colors or anything, because it's like a plug-in and it works thing. Otherwise, well, maybe it's more important to be here for the words coming out of my mouth. I don't know. But I have two big, actually dark purple plates.
Ruth, tell me it looks blue. Tell me those plates look blue.
Yeah, they look blue.
See?
They're not.
No, they're purple, but I know that there's certain colours, like on camera, that don't come up blue. I mean, don't come up purple. They come up sort of like a royal blue instead.
Let's see, that comes up. You can tell is purple.
That is purple.
But see, the weird thing has more magenta in it, though. So I think that there's that certain shade of like that really beautiful deep purple, because you even see it with like some of the gowns that various ladies wear for their award ceremonies. Because you see it in the magazine, and I think that they've probably Photoshop corrected it to purple. But when you watch it on the TV, it comes out blue. Does that make sense? I don't know.
I don't know. It makes me want to really look at my settings to see if I can change something. But
I can see why it's only new.
I don't know whether or not you can. I think that it's just sort of quite common. In the same way, like the neon coral just never shows up quite as vibrant as what we see it as in reality.
We should all hold up a dark purple piece to our camera.
I don't have a dark purple piece.
Really? Come on.
No, I do. That's purple.
Let's hold it up really close and see what we all get.
That's purple.
Ruth, yours looks blue.
Yeah. See, so does yours. I think that yours and mine
look does have purple on it.
Yeah, Khornè seems to have more purple in it.
Wait,
but this is my webcam. This is my laptop webcam.
What parts are those, Khornè?
Studs.
Just dark purple circle studs?
Yes.
I don't think those are dark purple.
Those are purple.
Are they dark purple or lavender?
No, those are dark purple.
Oh, okay. They're inverted. Got it. You're okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Because like I'm looking at that, I'm like, what the heck part is that?
No.
Okay.
That's purple.
Okay. Here's this is actually purple.
That looks purple.
This is, I don't know what this is from.
Why does that look purple?
From one of the castles. I think that might be from a Rapunzel.
It's a race car.
Or that haunted mansion from Scooby-Doo that had a purple roof too.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Love that mansion. That is so good.
I don't know Scooby-Doo. I haven't fallen down that rabbit hole, but I know Rapunzel.
Don't.
That Scooby-Doo mansion is the perfect haunted house for Halloween.
I'm behind on all of my Halloween concepts I have.
I can't wait for the Halloween mock.
Thanks a lot, because I
can't wait. I can't wait to be scared again.
I'm so behind on that. We'll see what happens.
No, but that pumpkin puppy was so terrifying.
No. It's still in my city. I don't know if I'm going to take it apart or not.
Yes!
Yes?
Yes, that wasn't your city.
Yeah. I'm not taking it apart. I don't know if I'm taking it apart. I'm not sure yet. Now I kind of feel let down that my color is not purple.
Oh, don't mind. Oh, don't mind it.
Now everyone's going to look, why are you sorting blue? That color is terrible.
Lego's got to go to a Zoom meeting. See you, Mama Lego.
Bye. Thanks for popping in.
Bye.
Khornè is best.
Thank you.
Yes, we all think Khornè is awesome.
I'm currently in a Zoom meeting.
Yeah,
just not on Zoom. Actually, one of my mobile games, I said, I have to go stream. What?
Really?
I said Lego, and they're like, what?
Yeah. No, my friends are the same. I was like, don't interrupt me. I'm streaming.
It's funny though, because some people suddenly like also kind of think like you're super popular and you're like a YouTuber or something.
Last time I was streaming with Ruth. Some of my friends popped in, which was actually really fun.
Yeah, that's always cool. I've had my mom pop in, my girlfriend pop in, my best friend pop in. So no, it's been cool, and it's all unexpected because I always tell them like, yeah, I know you're not in Lego. I totally don't expect you to like spend any time watching it because it's not your thing. I get that. That's fine.
Sometimes it makes me more self-conscious if I know that non-Lego people are watching. Oh dear.
It's oh my gosh, it's Brick of Motion on my channel, on my live stream. Hello, Claire. Thanks for popping in.
Well, you did promote it, Elle. So
what?
You did promote it in the Discord. So
yeah, and like for 10 minutes. Like I'm so late at doing it and so bad at doing it.
Yeah, but we all know why.
Yeah, that's okay. If you know, it would have been nice to like. Well, I did kind of put a. Oh my gosh, Chrome Lego Cat's freaking out too much.
But that's because we all love her.
Yeah, I got. You know, and the thing is that I want to make sure, you know, because this isn't a job for me. So if like something comes up or whatever, and I'm not going to be able to do it, I'm kind of paranoid about putting it out there and then being like, you know, and just not there. Oh, I just totally screwed up my sort. Dang it. I just put a pile of bricks in the not bricks. I'm sorting dark purple just in case anyone doesn't believe me.
It looks blue.
Yeah, it's dark purple.
I believe that it's dark purple. It matches my dark purple on my screen.
Let's see if this makes
it doesn't match mine, so I don't believe it.
Is that? No, that's just more blue.
We'd never lie to
That's
you.
a blue filter.
We wouldn't lie though, Khornè. We'd tell the truth.
Actually, now I'm curious. This probably won't work, but I want to.
Elle, do you have more sticker parts for me? I love that game.
Yeah, not well. Actually, no.
Oh.
Pink vision. This part's cool. This is a printed part.
Oh, that's from Sweet Mayhem's Starship. Yep. Oh, love that.
It looks like dark purple to you, really?
I don't have it. I don't have that set. That Starship, and I want it.
I have 3, and I bought these as parts. They were really cheap for some reason.
Bye.
What? Maybe I could use these. Oh, I got an idea. I could put glow in the dark behind this and have it as a creepy eye.
Oh, for the Halloween mock.
For something.
Oh, that's so cool.
I wonder how that would work. Because I know that on the Friends set, they put glow in the dark the circle one stud or whatever, and then they put the clear tile over it, but it doesn't come up.
Doesn't work.
Color. Yeah,
it doesn't work.
It's kind of sad. I guess it's still kind of cool, but
yeah, it was a nice try.
Because I was kind of hoping that did work, because I was like, oh, I could do some crazy stuff with that.
That's like a situation of expectation reality. It doesn't work.
Although I will say, I've probably said before, the glow in the dark is way powerful than what I remember when I was a kid. So
yes, I have it on the Magic Forest bracelet. It's so bright.
Yeah.
I always do it when it's getting dark, and it's so bright.
I like doing it on my table because I have all the lights on for like my videos and stuff, and then when I turn them all off, especially that demon, which I really want to do.
Yeah, that's so cool.
It looks
that
so
is so
scary.
Cool. Now I want the demon. Now I want the demon.
That would be a very interesting set to see you get.
Oh gosh,
because it's not in your ballpark.
No, but neither was the Diagonally, and I got it.
Yeah, I guess. So much purple. I had one of these full. That's what I'm sorting. This is all purple, and then
I can see a purple piece in there, but that's probably light purple.
This is a different shade.
That is purple to me.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know.
That's so interesting.
How does the Lego Movie one go?
I'm confused.
Still glowing bright.
The Lego Movie one goes and went to sleep.
Oh
yes, I had that too.
Glow in the dark.
I fully charged my bracelet with the glow in the dark, and then I went to sleep, and I just saw a bright green spot on the ceiling because it was so bright. It shone through the lid onto the ceiling, and I was like, "What is that?"
Illuminating your entire bedroom.
No, I thought it was my laptop. It was that bright.
Well, and see, it makes it kind of brighter when like there's no light because your eyes kind of adjust too. I had that happen because I was trying to experiment with glow in the dark nail polish, and it was glowing faintly on my fingers, and it was just weird because like if I had to rub my eye, I'd be bringing my fingers up to it and be like, "Why is it brightish?" So weird. But the thing that sucked is I couldn't find just glow in the dark nail polish. I had to find like acrylic glow in the dark paint and paint like 50,000 layers on it.
Yeah.
Which kind of sucked, but it was still kind of neat to glow in the dark. The other thing though is it's really hard to charge because you gotta you're gonna sit there with your fingers, I guess like they're drying in the light forever to charge them up, and then they're good finally. But
see, something I really want to do is paint one of my boxes in UV paint. So like when you go over it with the black light, that would be so cool.
You need more of those.
Yeah, actually, I gifted my bestie a pineapple pencil holder, and I'm begging like, give me that box. I want to paint it. Like, but this is the last one I have to do, and then I'm done.
Have to? What do you mean have to?
No, but I kind of have to because I got from my bestie a friendship bracelet, and I broke it almost immediately.
What?
Yeah, it's so sad. So now I'm kind of honoring her with a box with a design. It's very pretty. It has like blue and white and gold and purple on it. Very pretty.
I have a bunch of this dark purple part. That big
that's blue. What is that
purple.
from? Oh, that's from that Ninjago temple, snaky temple kind of thing.
Yeah, I think it was
from the Temple of Elements or something.
Yeah,
like Tournament of Elements. See,
something
I know my
else
facts.
I think it was into.
I know my facts.
But what I use these for is the tops of like the mushroom houses and the trolls.
Thank you. What? Thank you.
Yes. You could paint some pretty cool.
They're right up there.
I'm surprised you've never tried dollifying anything.
Oh, I have, but no, I'm not going to show that.
Okay.
No, that's so wrong. Now, I have tried to dollify Katana for DC's Superhero Girls because she was the only main character missing. So I wanted her, and no, it did not go right. It did not go well.
Dollifying is so hard, though.
It's so hard. I have so much respect for Claire.
Yeah. I think
that's one of my other
the only reason why my Dollify seems to be looking a bit better now is because I think that I find it easier to use the Posca pens than paintbrushes. But in saying that, there are still certain sections that you sort of have to paint and tweak and all of that sort of stuff. So, yeah.
I must say that Tinkerbell is gorgeous. That's so pretty.
Thank you. It took me such a long time to try and figure out how it was going to do it, and there were many failed attempts along the way.
It was so worth it. It's so pretty.
Yeah. I'm really pleased with how it came out. But,
I actually love that she's about the right size for us humans.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
Yeah. I hadn't even really thought of that. That's really cool.
You deserve it.
Yeah, honestly,
you do deserve it.
Yeah, well, I think all of us are always singing your praises, Claire.
I have a top secret project that involves Claire that she doesn't know about.
She doesn't know about yet.
It might never make the light of day, but...
Oh, no, it does sound interesting.
Oh, now I said something I shouldn't.
Now I want to know. Come on.
That's kind of how I imagine you must feel, Claire, when someone's like, "Can you dollify this? Can you dollify this?" And they're like, "Oh my gosh, that'd be so cool if you do that." And then you're
but that's one of the rules. Can you dollify one? No. Oh well.
Oh, people still ask though.
Yeah. No. That's just can you send
every
one?
Now and again,
It's just a very dry answer to that question. No. It cracks me up so much.
Yeah, I have. I've been asked to do a few dollify here and there, and a few like other builds and stuff like that. And it's just like I'll put it on the list. And some things
there is no list.
There is a list.
Oh, there is a list.
Some things do happen quite quickly, but most things take months and months and months and months. Just like if you want to wait, you might get a chance to see it, but maybe not.
Hello, Jeff. I do want to still do parts reviews. They're just time consuming, and I've just been in a funk lately, I guess. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah,
it does take a lot to do parts reviews, to lay them all out, and it kind of detracts from enjoying the building of a Lego set. I do like doing them, especially with certain sets that have really interesting parts. Like I have just recorded 2 parts reviews, actually, I think. Yeah, so not completely empty. Oh really?
Really? I can't see why. It is art. They are total masterpieces, but I just find it so rude to ask.
Well, I mean that's kind of like the concept of like doing commissions.
Yeah.
Claire, maybe you could say yes, but it's going to cost you like $1,000 or something, or more, because.
Well, I must admit, every now and again I do send people stuff, and I think that somebody did find out that I'd offered to send someone something, and then they hit me up on Instagram and they're like, "Can you send me free Lego as well?" And I was just like, "I don't even know who you are. Have you even watched any of my videos?" But behind the scenes, secretly, I offered to send my friend a set, and now you're hitting me up for free Lego? No. And the people that I always offer to send stuff to are the people that would never, ever in a million years ask. Which is why I offered to send them stuff.
No, I didn't. You offered it to me. So I'm like,
no,
sure.
I'm not talking about you at all. There was this other complete stranger that we'd never seen or heard of at all, Khornè.
No.
Like literally found out that I'd made this offer, not just because I have sent stuff to other people as well, but again, postage at the moment is just crazy ridiculous.
Yeah, it's terrible.
But your stuff is still sat there. There's a little Khornè.
I have patience. I have patience.
It's there, so you don't need to have to worry about it. It's there. There's a little thing for Jake, and there's a little thing for Amy, and that's all sat there. For you,
I'm not waiting, darling. I'm not waiting.
Oh, there's no little thing for me.
Oh.
If and when there's something pops up that I know that you love, then that's usually when I say something to you.
Only if she has a double.
But admittedly, since lockdown, postage prices have changed so much that that's where I'm just sort of like going, oh, I want to wait and see if I can send things to people again.
Yeah. And you know, sometimes, like, it almost becomes cheaper to just go in their country and say, I'll give you the money. You know? Because, like, if you're going to spend, like, $100 on shipping for something that's $10, it's like, why don't I just buy it for you in your country or something?
Well, Ruth, you can always come here. I think Mama's Bricks agrees on that.
Oh my
You're
gosh,
welcome here.
that would be a dream.
My gosh.
That would be so much fun. I'd absolutely love that.
Actually,
one day
we will fly to Australia.
Oh my gosh,
I'm not. There's too many bugs there. I've seen videos. No thanks.
I'd protect you from bugs, girl.
No thanks.
Just?
I'm good at it.
I'm more afraid of the spiders and the snakes.
Yeah, but there's not really that. Like, snakes don't really hang out in the city.
I guess if you're in the city.
I have heard stories.
Well, not like, I mean, for me, I've never seen a snake anywhere around where I live, because by and large, snakes rely on vibration, and when there's loads of cars and trucks and stuff, then they just don't like living in that area. If you go like into a national park area or like into the woods or whatever, then you might come across snakes, but that's because you're going into their environment.
Yeah.
But again, I just sort of go, I can't imagine that that's something that any visitor to Australia would be like wanting to do. So I just wouldn't take you there.
No, but my aunt actually lives in Perth, actually, and I have heard stories about snakes being under the veranda and stuff like that. So
yeah, it does depend on where, because generally because Perth isn't like a huge city, the way that most people would imagine. Mama Bricks would agree with the fact that I should come and visit you both.
Yeah.
And do a European tour.
European tour?
Well,
that's quite a lot to ask.
Well, I would want. Well, part of the excuse would be that I'd be going to the UK to visit, like, my sister, like,
that's close.
Nieces and nephews, and they're in London, so I'd probably catch up with Brett.
There's actually a boat going from Holland directly to England.
Yeah,
it's not really far away.
Yeah, and I would probably catch up with, like, Brett, and I would possibly see if I could catch up with, like, Robin Hull and a few of the other, like, Londoners, which would be really good fun. But then I would definitely head over to Holland and see you both.
Would be so much fun.
Yeah. That's my idea of a European tour, 2 countries.
Oh well. You could take the tourist route.
Yeah.
You could take the tourist route. We go via Belgium, through France, to Calais, and then we travel up to London.
Yeah, something. And then Berlin is practically right there. Yeah, exactly. Mama's Bricks is like, I was only gone for 2 minutes.
You go to Berlin, then you come to Holland, and from Holland you go to London.
I might go London first and then come back and visit you guys.
Oh no! Oh, that's fine too.
Only so then my sister puts up with me with all jet lag.
Oh my gosh! Now
it's like European tour. That's what I said.
Oh my gosh! Now it needs to happen.
Yeah.
One
day.
You can vlog it too.
Oh. so funny.
Gosh.
I don't know how good I'd be at vlogging.
Just hold the camera and say what you're doing.
Yeah.
I think.
I'm
Most
just very
of the time she doesn't know.
Yeah, I'm just very forgetful when it comes to taking photos.
Yeah.
I really shouldn't be on YouTube at all.
I can see that happening. There'd be like one little vlog video and be like, well, this is all I have because I forgot.
That's having too much fun, guys.
It's like a compilation of 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I remembered right away and then I forgot the rest of the time.
Here's some reenactments. Here's a few story times to explain what I was doing. I don't show you. I just tell you.
It's like Ruth taking pictures, but leaving the lens coverage on.
No. My problem when I was a kid taking pictures, and I don't think it's much of a deal now, is I would pull the camera away too fast. So I'd like bring it up, snap, pull away the camera, and like all my pictures would be blurry.
It's just blurs.
I had this bright neon pink camera.
Oh.
One of the funniest things was in our 6th grade. I don't know what that compares to, but we
how old were you?
I want to say 10 or 12 around there.
Oh, that's 7th here. 7th,
Okay.
8th.
So we had this thing where we go to we had like a school forest and we would go camping for a week effectively at like this big lodge. And like I brought my camera and the only pictures that I came back with was the back of the other kids' heads while we were going on the bus to leave. And that's literally the only picture I had.
Oh.
So it's kind of like we're leaving and it's like, oh, I didn't take any pictures. Yeah, I'll take one.
See, my mum's hilarious. The last time she went to visit my sister, and I don't know whether, Khornè, you might be too young to get this, but the last time my mum went to visit my sister, which was quite a few years ago now, she didn't have a smartphone. So we specifically went out and got her like a really cute little digital camera. It wasn't a super expensive one, but it was just a nice little one that she could fit in a handbag. And she literally came back with 24 photos. And I was just like, there's usually only 24 pictures in a roll of film. Yeah. Like, you had unlimited photos. Why did you come back with only 24? And then she was like, oh, unfortunately, so-and-so had their eyes shut in this one. Why didn't you just take 3 or 4 photos, Mum? Like, seriously. And she was like, oh, I guess I forgot that it was a digital camera and I could do that. It was so sweet and adorable.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I can imagine. Because I know how that's usually you had to get film, you had to put the film in, develop it.
Yeah.
See, I don't know that.
No.
Gosh, you're so young.
No.
Yeah. That's
Did you know that if
I did live in a time without the smartphone.
Yeah.
If you wanted to take a picture, you had to have a special separate camera, and it had to, and usually they were pretty big. Kind of like if you took a cell phone and stacked like 5 or 6 of them together, and then you had a shutter and everything on it, and you had to manually set. Usually they didn't have flash, and you take a picture, and then you had to roll the film, and then you had to rewind the film when you wanted to get them made, and you had to send the film into some special place usually. And then they would be able to get you the photos, and then you go in there and you could actually get your photos. And that's how you had to get photos. None of this take a picture and just show someone right away either. You took a picture and hope it was good.
Yeah. Even like some of my friends who are into photography, like one of my friends, Kelsey, she takes absolutely beautiful photos, and her dad gave her his old camera that has film in it, and she said one of the hardest things is not being able to check afterwards to see what the photo looks like. So on her digital cameras, like you can take a couple of photos, then you can go into the menu and check and see what they look like and take pictures if you need to. And it's just like not in the good old days.
No, unless it was a Polaroid, but then it was done. It was already
you still had to wait for it to develop though.
No, you didn't. Well, it would develop out of it.
Like it wasn't immediate, like it was a few minutes, but it wasn't like straight away.
That reminds me of a song that said "Shake It Like a Polaroid."
Oh, yeah.
and like I'm sure most of the kids these days would be like, "What does that mean?"
Including me.
Well, so a Polaroid camera used
back
to be
in the good old days.
Yeah, it used to be a camera that you take. So you take a picture, and it would actually start putting out the picture, but the picture would be like effectively blank because it had to like whatever, and usually you would shake it because it would speed it up.
To help it dry.
Little picture thing, and then you could actually have it. So that's where the saying came from. But I mean I don't even know if they have things like that anymore where you could just, it literally takes a picture, because you can literally just show your camera to someone.
Yeah, my sister still has a Polaroid, but like one of the more modern ones.
Yeah, does it poop out a picture right away or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it still does need to develop.
Yeah. So I've sorted, since I'm actually doing something here.
Oh,
wait! I'm building Emma's house.
It's not purple.
You shut up.
Well, no, I wasn't saying that you weren't doing anything. Saying that I was actually doing something. I should talk about it maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll zoom into my purple blue mess.
That is
so dark blue. That is so dark blue.
That is so blue.
But
why is that blue?
I don't know. So I've sorted. I got all of kind of the brick stuff here. I got plates, and then this is everything else. So now I'm going to go into sorting everything else. So I'm going to get rid of these, and everything else is going to be like your tiles, your weird shaped stuff, you know, stuff like that. And then usually I sort by like Technic, tiles or curved tiles.
Yeah.
And it fluctuates depending on how I feel or what pops up, or like floral pieces. So, and sometimes I might sort through it more than once just to kind of work on getting stuff out. But I just kind of wanted to say how I sort instant film stuff.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Can I come back to Crumbed Lego Cat's vlog comments? I've done it.
Oh, have you?
I've done it. Yeah.
I don't think it would bother me too much. It would just be a matter of remembering to do it. I think that's my issue.
No, but I needed to do it for an assignment in English.
Oh,
that was kind of interesting.
I can see that. My problem would be I don't know how to explain it, but like I don't like when people talk on their phones in public.
No.
And so like I you know,
it would depend on the circumstance for sure. Yeah.
I don't even like, that's something that I kind of stray away from, because it'll be like if I really have to, which I never do, it's gonna be like, hey, I'm at the store, I gotta go, or something, you know, and but like, so like vlogging would be so awkward to me because I would be like, but I don't want to bother other people.
No.
Even though like they'd probably just do it whenever. Like I think I did one or two little snippets while I was in Walmart, and like even then I was kind of like, the other thing too is being in a store, you don't want to get copyrighted because of stupid music playing, which I still think is dumb, but I kind of understand.
Yeah.
But so like it's usually really like quick little things, and I'm super like don't want to do it. So I don't know if I'd ever be able to vlog.
I think it would depend on the circumstance though, and that's where I just sort of go, I think it's then just making those judgment calls around, is this actually going to annoy other people? Is this going to be something that other people are going to want to watch? Do I have permission to be here? Am I annoying other people? You know, am I invading someone else's privacy? And I sort of go, if I think that that's all okay, then I don't think that it would be too bad. For me anyway.
No, I could see that.
Okay, well then you are more likely to vlog than you're thinking.
Oh yeah, like I mean, I don't think that it would be an embarrassment thing. It's more just figuring out how and where to do it and what the whole point of it is.
Yeah, that is it. I don't know what can I do to keep it going?
And that's where I just sort of go, I definitely think like if Khornè, Mum Lego and myself were all catching up, Mum's bricks were all catching up and having a cuppa or a breakfast, that would be really funny to sort of say, oh, here, look what I'm here with. We're having this beautiful Dutch snack, pastries probably.
Stroopwafel.
You know, this is where we're going. Here we are hanging out, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, but I think like I sort of go.
Actually, I would love that. I would love that.
Just wandering around in Perth by myself? No, probably not.
But the fun thing is, we'll have breakfast. You'll have dinner.
Yeah,
that's the fun thing.
Purple. It's not blue. I gotta keep telling myself.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
We're gonna be here for a while today. Usually we go for 3 hours or so. Sometimes depends on how people feel. How long ago? How long have we been going? Is there a way to see that?
Yeah,
almost 2.5 hours.
Yeah, just up the top there.
It doesn't show it.
Live 2:20:40.
Yeah.
How come you see it and I don't?
I don't know. It's my laptop.
Oh, okay. I see it now. It's on the actual little screen.
Yes.
Okay. I see it now.
All right. I see a Dutch word in the chat. So I actually want you to learn some Dutch.
Oh no.
Yes. Yes.
I pronounce everything so badly though.
But now you can hear it.
No, yeah, maybe.
Now you can hear it. All right. Mama's Brick says stroopwafel.
Stroopwafel.
Yes. Stroopwafel.
That feels so unnatural though.
It feels really weird.
I'd say stroopwafel.
Yes. Waffle, but it's wafel.
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 Like with a V?
It's like
so I would say it's stroopwafel.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, is it? Oh, that's not too bad.
Stroopwafel.
You got to get your R in there.
Yes, it's the R. It like rolls off the tongue. It's rrr.
Doesn't roll off mine.
Dutch is weird, I know, but it's.
Well, I think it just depends. Like, it's just what you're used to.
Mm.
And I think in Australia we don't really have that rolling R. Like
that's
not how we pronounce. That's not how we pronounce things. Oh, fruit like hoop. No, I'd say stroop.
Lots of people say stroopwafel, but it's stroopwafel.
Yeah. Now that I've heard it, I would say stroop like.
Dope.
What? Stroop like hoop?
No.
No.
Well, what other words would you like to know?
I don't mind filming without sound. See, I would find it more strange to film without sound, but I think that's just because I'm not used to filming anything ever.
I was just going to quick answer Jeff's question. Lately, we've been doing every Wednesday. I've been putting a stream on my channel, and Ruth puts a stream on her channel on Saturdays.
Yeah.
It's a lot to keep up.
Yeah, I think it would be nice to try and keep the Wednesday thing going as well.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun
with it. The only thing is, I know that a lot of people can't view it. Unfortunately, because it's a weekday and it's in the morning for the US at least, but I'm enjoying it. I don't know if people go back and watch it at all ever.
Yeah, I don't know.
Whatever. It's good to hang out.
Yeah.
Love it.
And actually maybe get something relevant done. And forced to get something relevant done.
I don't know if what I'm doing is relevant, but I'm having fun.
Are you sorting Lego?
Well, you see, there's this problem on the internet. Yeah. There's this problem on the internet where different people have been like sorting more of like their part collections, which is what I do. One of the things that has started to happen, like Claire, I think from the Plastic Architect started out with her beat bits. So then I had to go through and make sure that I've got my 2 plates full of all the beat bits that I can get. Obviously, I need to get the final 12, which is why I want the final video CMF series, so I can get all of the beat bit collection done, and then I can.
Oh, right.
But then what I saw somebody else do was that they had all like their printed dots displayed on plates as well, and I was just like, oh my gosh, that's really cool. And so I just sort of went, oh, I have to start going through my dots collection and making sure that I keep like one of each like dots printed or specialty dot separate. But of course that's turning into a
project
task.
It's
turning into a task and a half. And ultimately, I would like to sort them by series. So everything from series 1, 2, 3, blah, blah, blah.
Well, the only problem with that is that they had like a lot of in-between bracelets.
Yep.
Well, yeah. And then the other thing is that I didn't separate my parts into series. I separated them into colour.
Yeah, same.
And even with my printed tiles, I kept all my printed tiles separate, but they're sort of sorted into like the little cupcake holders in different ways as well. So now I'm just sort of like going, how am I going to be able to confirm that I've got them all, because I don't have a master list, and I don't know if anyone out there actually has a master list of all dots tiles for me to cross-check with.
I wonder if you could put something in the set.
Possibly. Yeah, but I don't know whether or not Brickset separates everything out by part.
Oh.
So funny. I'm so overthinking everything to do with this. Just intense. This is how my brain works, people.
Do I have an accent?
Apparently you do.
No.
Northern
Dutch accent.
Hey, that's how I felt when you said that to me.
That's true.
What?
No, Elle sends us an invitation and we join.
So, well, we do have a thing called StreamYard.
Yeah.
And we all have StreamYard. One person has to set up the stream, and then they can send an invite thing. And then anyone that gets an invite can go into the
link,
the back room or whatever, and then I choose who goes live, I guess. It's the way to say it.
No, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think with most like streaming platforms, you can bring in guests, but there's always like a host.
Yeah.
Yeah, the main person that's doing it, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh.
Streams are so fun. Yay.
I think Claire has the answer to Ruth's question.
Yeah, but
can't be here all the time.
But is that a master list, Claire, or am I just going to see some? Because it took me a while to figure out whether or not I got all of Series 1. I do think that there was one blog that did have them all, but I don't know whether or not they then continued to blog all the next series or not. So overthinking this, but I do know that Claire likes a good collection.
Yes.
As well. Yeah. So I'm sort of like going, yeah. Okay, I'll just have to keep certain. I just want to confirm that I've got them all.
You probably do.
I probably do.
You probably do. I don't.
But I just like the confirmation. Like, I think that this is where, when I say to people, I do like confirming. Like, I do get a very...
I have that from you. Yeah.
I do get a lot of joy around completing a collection.
Oh,
and when
same.
I'm uncertain as to whether or not a collection is complete in my eyes, then it sort of makes me feel very uneasy. And unfortunately, this is where the whole thing of like displaying your beat bits on plates, I was just like, oh, I love that idea, and I love being able to display those printed parts. But I'm sort of like going, Is this causing me to spiral? Am I spiraling out of control again? I don't know. Probably.
You really are my Lego mother.
Oh, I feel sorry for you if your brain works.
Oh no, it's great! It's great! I love it. I love it.
That's okay. I just feel. Oh my god. I know that a lot of what I say sounds quite bananas, though. Very aware of that.
That's a family thing.
Oh, go on Google Images and look for the best pics. Yeah. It's just the confirmation, the knowledge and the security of the confirmation is the bit that I enjoy. Not having that confirmation is just gives me the heebie-jeebies. But I did notice that the unicorn bag tag is back in stock in Australia.
Oh, I'm
and I'm
looking
just like,
for it.
Oh, haven't you got one yet?
I'm looking for it. No, actually, I have been going back to the same store and I picked up the dog bag tag, but I didn't have the cheetah anymore. So I was like, oh, God, last time I was there, they had it, but now it was sold out. So I was like, no. God. Here we go again.
I'm trying to figure out how I can figure out how you can get all those tiles.
Oh, really? Oh, no. I've made everybody else spiral. That's the worst thing about having a spiraling mindset. You bring other people down with you.
You're a bad influence.
Yeah.
Bad mum.
I am. Oh, dear. But at least I'm aware of it.
Yeah, but we aren't.
Should be. I tell everyone often enough.
Every time we ask, should I get it? Your answer is yes.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think that, that's also got to do with things like not regretting things.
Yeah.
And I just sort of go, I think that it is very important for people to be able to treat themselves and be able to escape into their little Lego worlds and those sorts of things as well. So, and again, we get told no often enough in our lives. We get told no at school and by parents and by siblings and at work and everything. So it's just like, why not just have one person in your life that's just like, yeah, do it. You deserve a treat. You don't have to listen to
me.
Chrome,
yes.
You don't have to act on it.
Have you ever regretted buying a set? Yes.
Which set have you regretted buying?
Which
one did I tell you to buy that you regretted?
The Creative Tuning Shop.
Oh.
And the Hamster Playground. That no, I don't have much use for it.
Yeah. I really liked the Hamster Playground, but
it's cute. It's cute, but I don't need it.
No. But I this is complicated.
Tell me.
But have I ever regretted buying a set? I don't think so. But again, I don't know. I just sort of go. I think that I've also. For me, I just sort of go. Yeah, I think for me, because of that collector mentality, I think that's part of why I like getting the sets. I also think that for me, living in middle of nowhere Australia, it's easier for me to get a set when it's on the shelves than to try and find it later, because there's less opportunity for me to be able to find things later. And things like the Dragon Sanctuary, while I think I managed to get most of the part, because I had to part it out and buy that in parts rather than as a complete set.
Yeah.
And while I think that the parts that I got were probably quite affordable, one of the things that I do regret is how much money I've spent on postage of Lego stuff internationally.
Mm-hmm.
So, but again, I also recognize that I am very, very blessed most of the time to have a relatively good job that pays me reasonably well and to live in a place where I can actually afford to have a reasonable amount of pocket money to spend on things that I love rather than things that I need. So for me, I just sort of go, that's kind of different as well. But then in saying that, my spending habits have changed a lot. So it is things like, you know, prior to Lego, it would be things like I would treat myself by going to the hairdressers or going to the beautician or going out for fancy meals or nights out with my friends and all of those sorts of stuff. But now most of that stuff has changed because I don't want to go out until 3 o'clock in the morning anymore too frequently anyway, because I'm too elderly and I can't move for 4 days afterwards. But I do enjoy sitting around and chatting on YouTube to Lego people and hanging out with us. So that's where I just sort of go, I think that then it just, you know, I know how much money I've got to spend on fun things, and then I just get to sort of decide that for myself. But I kind of agree with Claire as well. Space has become my big thing.
Yeah.
And I do get very, very frustrated with not being able to display as much Lego as what I would like, because like I've said many occasions, like this wall in my spare room, which does have books and DVDs and stuff like that on it, also has all my Elle stuff. I created the creative designer and like some of my like special sets and figs and stuff like that in the middle. And I just sort of go, it's so nice to walk into this room or past this room on a regular basis and look in, and it makes me so happy. Yes. I just sort of, there's always something that catches my eye, whether or not it's like Big Bird or, you know, Elsa or like the Rainbow Care Bears or my elf shelf stuff. And I'm just like going, it just is lovely. Like I just sort of go, it does make me sort of feel really warm and happy.
I always love going through the boxes in my closet and see what I actually have. Like setting up the big riding school that I finally got together, the mega mall, the shopping street, the go-kart track, which I haven't shared yet.
Yeah.
But that's why I got the creative tuning shop, because I had that big race there, and I'm like, oh, I want to continue this, but then I was like, I don't like this.
Yeah, I would say,
don't like this set.
Yeah, like I think it's one of those sets that from the outside it looks a lot nicer than what it actually is.
Yeah.
And I would say, like, out of that sub scene, it's probably the one that has like the least to it. And for me, when I was looking at the images, I just sort of went, oh my gosh, it looks really pretty, it looks really cool. We've got, what's the mini doll? What's he called?
Emma
Dean?
And Dean. Yeah,
Dean is in that set. You get like an extra go-kart, but then afterwards it's just like, you don't really need an extra go-kart.
No.
Like, I've got so many go-karts with all the other sub-themes. But what I was surprised about was how much I enjoyed the car wash, which was the one where I just sort of went, who cares about a car wash? Like, so what? Whereas that one, I was just like, this is so cool. I love it.
I even want the tow truck.
Yeah, again.
That looked good.
At the time, I was just like, yeah, whatever. And then I built it and I was like, oh my gosh, this is so cute and adorable. And it's a truck for friends. I don't think that we've got another. Oh, well, we do have a few vans, but I don't think that we've got like a flatbed truck like that.
Like, no, it wasn't first. And when I saw it, I was like, okay. But then I saw some videos on it and I was like, this is really good.
Yeah. Yeah. And Chrome Lego Cat's also saying the tuning shop wasn't very good in their opinion as well. Yeah. No. Yeah, I think it was just a bit disappointing.
It is really nice to use as a car seller or something like that. Yeah. Change kind of the use for it.
Yeah. Again, I really like the mechanism to open and close the garage door. But again, it's one of those sets that just feels really incomplete because it's so skinny.
I think I'm done.
Yay!
By the way, I gave up looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens with me. It's like,
I'm going to say this. It's not the best house, but it's good.
It is still cute.
It is good.
That was the second one, wasn't it?
This is the second one.
Yeah, Olivia, then Emma, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not the worst one. The inside is quite plain. It's quite plain on the inside. There's not a lot to it.
The thing that I think that would be good with Emma's house, though, is that it would be really easy to add a lot of like Emma's bedroom set and Emma's art set because it's all sort of in the similar color palette.
Yeah, it's really easy to kind of add the art studio, that like 2-story one. The creative studio with that bow sewing. Her deluxe bedroom can be added.
Yeah, the deluxe bedroom, that's the one that I was thinking. And then there was another like little, like not the art studio, but there was like a little set like the deluxe bedroom, but it had more like art stuff with it. I can't remember the name of it.
The fashion design studio.
Something like that, yeah.
Kind of. I have that with the fashion shop.
Yeah.
Because then you have a shop and a design area. I thought there was a little bit more.
Oh, Mother Bricks is saying that's the first big friend set I bought for myself.
At the time, this was a good one. This was the best one at the time.
Yeah.
This was like the behemoth that you needed to get.
Oh,
because it is pretty.
Yeah. And for me, I do actually think that it's a couple of levels above Olivia's house.
Oh, I don't think.
Oh, I think that it's nicer than Olivia's house, but it's not.
That had the great yard, a better front yard.
Yeah.
That was, it was the yard for me, but I actually kind of like it. Olivia's house. I have it in the closet.
Yeah.
It was a good one.
But I think when you compare Emma and Olivia to, say, Andrea.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's where I just sort of go, I do feel like Lego keeps on stepping up its game when it comes to...
Yes. But that's to be expected.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is a pretty house, though. It's a great source to get your lavender bricks.
Yeah. And it's just nice not to have a building in, like, a traditional colour as well, I think. Ingrid's here as well. Hey, Ingrid.
Oh, yeah. Purple.
Yes. Love the lavender.
Or is that pearl pea?
Purple. Purple. No. It is the best color for the house. It's very pastel modern.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say this. I love this window here for the kitchen. Love that big window. That's so gorgeous.
Yeah, it is.
And I do agree the balcony takes up a lot of space.
It is really pretty.
And I love the sliding door.
I'm excited to see them redo all the houses.
I hope so.
Because after I seen how Andrea is compared to some of the old houses, I'm like, oh my gosh, they need to redo all of them.
I do think Andrea's is very similar to Stephanie's. They both have the peaked roof, the bay window.
Yeah.
But I think there's a lot more detail into Andrea's exterior.
Yeah. But I also think, like, for me, I just sort of go, I can see Olivia, Emma, Stephanie, and Andrea's houses all being in the same neighborhood. Like, you could literally build, like, a street or a road or whatever in a Lego city and have all those houses next to each other and they would all fit in.
Except for Leah's.
Whereas I think with Leah's is that's very different architecture. And that's where I just sort of go, I think that house would look very, very strange next to the other four. And for me, like, I don't know about you guys, but when you drive around neighbourhoods in Perth, you sort of go, all of these houses in this particular neighbourhood, like this beachside neighbourhood, all look similar. If you go up into the hills, you sort of go, oh, all of these houses look quite similar up in the hills. Whereas if you sort of go into suburbia where I live, like a lot of the houses on my street all look fairly similar. Like they don't look vastly different. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
No, but I really think that Emma's house and Olivia's house are very similar.
Yeah.
They are similar in design. The other one's just a bit more modern. But it's the same modular design.
Yeah, like, but that's where I just sort of go, you can see them sitting next to each other in a neighbourhood and you can see like Emma and Stephanie's house, Andrea and Stephanie's house sitting next to each other in a neighbourhood. But if you put all four of them together, they sort of would fit on a street, for me.
Yeah. But I do think Emma's house was majorly influenced by this one. It's like bathroom, bedroom, living room, kitchen.
Yeah.
Done.
Oh, yeah.
Rooftop terrace, roof.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
Garden around it.
Yeah.
You're done.
Yeah.
But this,
Whereas
I really love this one.
Yeah.
It's so nostalgic.
Whereas I think when we got to like Stephanie's house, I think that's where you could tell that the designers from the Friends theme were getting told, like, push yourselves a bit. Like, just, go for it. Do something. Go for it. Let's go mad a bit. Let's push
I
them
did
out.
like the inclusion of the hallway and the study. That was a great one to do.
Yeah.
That was great. But actually,
Yeah,
this one is great. I'm going to turn around. Love the big kitchen, like the wraparound kitchen, the old fridge, the like table in the middle. That was great. And the tiled bathroom. I love that.
Oh yeah, it's a really pretty house. It's just not my personal favorite. Like out of the 5 of them, it's probably the one that I like the least. But I still love the set.
I do think the couch is a little bit too big. The couch is so huge.
Yeah, and that's where I'm still happy that I've got it in my collection, and I think that it's a beautiful looking house, and I think that it's really cute, especially compared to like some of the like creator houses and things like that from the same era. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually got this one in the huge haul that I got at the beginning of the year. So it was like the first thing that I built out of it. I'm so excited.
Yeah. As you should be.
Yeah, but I think Olivia's house we're going to see again in the apartments, definitely.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they do those apartments.
Olivia does have an apartment. That set comes with 9 dolls. That is so crazy.
It's 7 and a micro doll.
All right. It's crazy to have 7 dolls in one set. I mean, the old hotel came with 5.
Wow.
To have 7 of them is crazy. And I'm sure 2 of them will be Olivia and her mother.
Hope so.
Didn't we get those in the mall?
What? No, that was Emma.
Oh, yeah, that was
Emma's family. Which also makes me think we won't see a house for Emma. Because we have a family.
Yeah, Chrome Lego Cat saying, I've noticed that the Friends' houses are the sets that have increased the most in value. Yep, I'd agree with that as well, Chrome Lego Cat.
They are really important to a Friends collector. So I can see why.
Yeah.
But I have just seen Andrea's house for 45 at my local Amazon.
Quick, get it.
I have it. I don't need it.
Oh, okay.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
You sound like me, Elle. You don't even wait to hear whether or not they need it or not. Just get it. Do it. Don't wait.
No, but I got it day one, actually, kind of. I had it very fast. Sorry, I've expanded it with the windmill. This is the best one.
It's really pretty.
This is the best one. I love the garage.
Yeah. And then Sloth City houses are smaller in footprint. Yeah. It seems outlandish to have a house that big. That's because in my head, Sloth, I just dream that I have like a massive shed that I can just keep expanding infinitely into my Lego universe. I don't have that, but that's what goes on in my brain.
So why did you add the windmill to that one?
Oh, I think Khornè's gone.
Did he explode?
I don't know. He's just gone Fapson.
Maybe his internet went down?
Yeah, I don't know. That's okay. We'll wait for him to pop back.
Or maybe,
Ingrid doesn't have many houses and usually gets the smaller sets. Oh, and Chrome Lego Cat saying that apparently Chrome Lego Cat saying that the apartment set had better come with an elevator. I thought that Chrome Lego Cat was saying that they definitely are going to come with an elevator.
I don't know about that because that's a lot to put in one set.
It's going to be interesting.
Because I think there's not going to be there might be 2 apartments.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm very curious about that one. I don't know how they're going to be able to do it.
Did you read the description for it?
No. I can't imagine that it's going to be any taller than like the Grand Hotel. Like I just sort of go, I think that it would be like maybe three floors with a rooftop terrace, because they just don't build taller sets than that.
I have to retranslate my webpage so I can actually read it. I don't know why it turned off. Okay, let's see.
All of Sloth stuff's built by Sloth. That's why we love Sloth City. Sloth, all unique and lovely.
Okay, so this is the description we have for that Lego Friends block of flats, as they're called.
Yep.
So it says that it's 1,682 pieces.
What? Yep. Which one?
Apartment.
150 euros. It'll have 3 brightly colored house fronts, each 16 stones wide, which I'm assuming studs.
Yeah.
They're placed one next to another. The corner building on the left has 3 floors, several balconies, and a cafe on the ground floor.
Ooh.
The building next to it also has 3 floors, and at the bottom there's a skate shop with a half pipe, which sounds weird.
Oh God, that's so cool.
Pet shop. Who's going to have the pet shop? Emma?
No, it's not a pet shop. It's the building that's just the building next to it. Also has 3 floors.
What was underneath it? A cafe.
Cafe.
Okay. Do you want me to start over?
Yeah.
No, I'm just jumping around. What's on the ground floor on the corner one? On the first
cafe.
one?
So they're going to have 3 like sections. So I'd imagine like 8 by 16 plates. Okay,
no,
and they're next to one another.
Sorry, Elle, I'm interrupting, but as soon as you said skate shop, I was like, that's got to be in Mia's colours, because we've got anything skating to do with Mia. And then I was like, oh, then what's going to be on the corner one? Because when you said cafe, I was just like, oh, that's probably quite generic.
Yeah. The corner building has a cafe on the ground floor.
Yeah.
And then the building next to it is 3 floors, and the bottom one is a skate shop with a half pipe.
Yeah.
And then there's a 2-story section on the right that's around the corner. It has a roof terrace with parasol, and there is a fruit and vegetable shop on the ground floor.
Ooh.
There's also an orange van in the set, and it comes with 8 mini dolls, one of which is a child, so I'm assuming a micro doll, so it's technically 7 mini dolls, and a figure in a wheelchair. And that's the stats on it. Or all we have.
I think that fruits and veggie shop, it might be the reboot of the food market with the apartment above.
Yeah.
That is probably the reboot of that set there.
Wow. That's interesting, though.
I'm excited. We never had a skate shop.
No.
We had a surf shop twice.
I'm trying to figure out how the half pipe.
But it's very interesting, because I'm very much in the same as Chrome Lego Cat, who was saying I thought that it was going to be more like a skyscraper. Like I was more thinking like a lobby on the ground floor and the 5 apartments above it. Whereas to me, that sounds more like terrace houses.
Or more modern, like a real complex.
Yeah, and that's where I just sort of go, usually if there's buildings underneath and apartments above, I just sort of go, that hasn't really been called apartments before. We've gotten that. Like even the Surfer Beachfront has apartments above.
Yeah.
Well, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which I'm not whinging at it, and I'll definitely be getting it, but I'm just sort of like, oh, that's really interesting. I didn't think that it was going to be so much like 3 sections that you put together to make a
with that description. I think about the food market, like the shop on the bottom, apartment above.
Yeah,
that's what I am thinking about.
Yeah, whereas Chrome Lego Cat, and I think that that's also because so in so many like backgrounds of Friends sets, when they've got Heart Lake City in the background, there is that like rainbow looking skyscraper in the background.
I think that's just to tease us.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's just to tease us.
Yeah, I'm really happy. But again, that's a lot of mini dolls as well, which is really cool.
Yeah, it's.
Now, Elle, I did hear your question about the windmill before I went.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I just thought that the windmill in itself was plain. And the car fits in the garage, so...
pretty Olivia moved in for a week or so?
Kinda.
It's fine. I was just wondering, because I was like, that's kind of Olivia thing. But yeah, no.
Yeah, but it fits in the garage, so Andrea stole Olivia's car. There we go.
Well, maybe they sold it because they got a different car.
Yes.
They wanted to go electric. It works.
It works.
Yeah. Mama's Bricks is saying the same thing.
It looks good.
5 stories as a flat, yeah. And Sloth saying, I like my lesbian grocery store. They live above, yeah.
I love that, a lesbian grocery store.
They can move into Heart Lake City now, so
Yeah.
everyone that gets to their friend's apartment will secretly have a lesbian grocery store as well on the third section.
Back to the houses. This is the lost son, I think, if I can call it. Like this Mia's house, it's so different.
Mm.
It's so different. It's skinny.
Yeah.
We never had that. It's so skinny.
Yeah.
It has the climb.
It's still beautiful. Like, I think that's a really lovely looking house. But for me, I just sort of go, I don't know how I would be able to fit that into the same streetscape as the other 4.
It doesn't. It goes in the woods.
Yeah.
It is really pretty. It has that Scandinavian look to it, which I really love.
Yeah,
like that, or that alpine peaked roof.
Yeah.
My dining area is coming off.
It's really cute. It's really cute. It is very skinny though, especially when you compare it to like Olivia and especially compared to Olivia and Emma's.
Oh God. Emma's house is too big. I feel like there's so much room left over in the kitchen.
Yeah.
It's just a whole blank space. It's so dusty. It's so dusty.
Yeah. Chrome Lego Cat saying, I love the aesthetic of Mia's house. Yeah.
Same. Love the peaked roof.
Yeah.
I'm not such a fan of the climbing wall. I don't know.
I'd probably take that off if I was going to.
But then you have a hole in the wall.
Yeah. I'd probably just brick it up. Make it a bit more like a normal house. And I would probably also like change the stairs, or I don't know, something.
I do love the outside stairs. That's a really nice feature with the beehive.
Yeah, I think I would keep I'd keep the balcony on the outside, but I don't know whether or not I'd have the stairs like that. I don't know.
I kind of like it. It's very rustic.
Yeah, but possibly what I would be thinking of doing is actually making the balcony L-shaped and then having the stairs going down from the back. So it would be more like you'd go up those stairs from the backyard rather than from the front or the side.
Mm-hmm. No, I can see that.
But that's the nice thing about mocking.
Mm-hmm. I don't mock. Sorry.
Not that I'm going to be mocking any of the houses anytime soon. Of my to mock list is so long at the moment, it's ridiculous.
Well, what Ellie did to this house is incredible. She added a parents' room, a photography studio, extended kitchen, and Daniel's room. I think that was so cool.
Yeah.
Well, it's a bit weird that there's no door between the hallway and Mia's room.
Yeah, but I think but I think it's also that whole thing where with Lego, they're not built as realistic models, like they're built for play. So that's where, for me, I just sort of go, even my mocks aren't really built to be realistic. They're more built for cuteness.
Mm-hmm.
And Sloth saying those are facades. I'd use them against the wall. Yeah, Get the Brick. Anthony from Get the Brick says the same thing about a lot of the Friends sets as well. But I like that idea.
I do also really like the horse area. The little horse area for Metzi. That was really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and I like that Chrome Lego Cat was saying the interior of Mia's house was not the strongest.
No.
But I think that's because there was more effort being put into the overall aesthetic of like the balcony and the staircase on the side with the rock features and the climbing wall and all of those sorts of stuff. I think that was more the focus.
One thing I really did like in the set was that well. That was so great. Love that well.
Oh, yeah, really pretty. Yeah.
And then I hear people about being like, oh, that does not work. It does not have any string. I'm like, it's a well. It's a well.
Yeah. It's like sometimes you've just got to go with imagination in the same way that not all of my interiors have staircases. So I'm just like, sometimes my mini dolls just teleport themselves into the next floor. And again, it was also really funny because I know that JC from Small Brick City would always be talking about toilets. I don't know where minifigures go to pee, and I'm just like, I don't have to worry about that all the time. Not every house has to have a bathroom either.
I do really would.
They don't need to pee as frequently as humans or pugs. Like that's part of it.
I would really love to see new concepts with the friends. Like I would love a museum. I would love a police station, fire station.
Yeah.
A theater.
A library.
Yeah, a theater.
Would be the other two that I'd quite like to do.
Flower shop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe another restaurant.
Yeah. But even things like a pharmacy. Do you know what I mean? Like I just sort of go like when I think about like what stores we've got in our malls or what stores we've got like in our shopping streets and those sorts of things, I just sort of go things like boring things like a bank, police station.
Oh, a bank would be great.
You know, a museum, a library, like a town hall. You know, cafes, restaurants, but we've got loads of them within the Friends line.
A bank would probably give us a theme.
Yeah, but like even things like we've had a few bakeries now as well, but I just sort of go, you know, there's sort of other interesting things as well.
They scrapped the theater for the mall.
What?
Yeah. I did hear that Ellie said that the mall is now in the old theater, like they're the same building. In the online series.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Like I don't watch the online series. I just look at all the sets.
No, I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you get kind of the backstories. Like I've seen Henry now, so I know why he's here.
Yeah.
I've come to know Savannah.
Yeah.
That she's actually the owner of the horseback riding center.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I think, like I've said this so many times before, it's because if I was going to watch the series, I'd like to start from the beginning, and it's really hard for me to try and track that down on YouTube. Whereas with the Elves, with their series, is that it's very clearly labelled like Elves. Yeah. Series 1 complete episodes where you can just sit down and watch them all in like half an hour or an hour or however long it takes, and I'm just like, great. But I can't seem to be able to find that for Friends.
One really interesting thing was that Netflix show for Elves. That was interesting.
Oh, okay.
It was one season.
Yeah.
And it was like a different story on the Goblin King and things like that. It was very anime. I've watched it.
Oh.
Was kind of good actually, but it was interesting to see.
That's interesting. Yeah. Sloth saying about, I think this is about Mia's house. They're the family who spent who spend all the time out of the house and can't be bothered to furnish it because nobody sees the inside. And Sloth's also saying all my interiors look like they were furnished at garage sales and thrift shops.
Garment shopping mall.
That's one of Creative Sloth's things.
Oh, okay. I thought
it's all unique builds.
It's definitely not a set.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I was like, I need another mole.
Yeah.
Much like, you know, like, which I think is cool when people do that with their cities, you know, like my Elsa HQ. It's not a set or anything.
No.
It's just something completely custom that's kind of correlated to something. I like that. Because I see so many cities where it's just like, well, I put all the modulars in my city.
Oh, talking about modulars, I've heard about the new one.
Yeah.
A hotel.
Yeah.
Khornè Hotel.
I was going to say it's another Khornè one, isn't it?
Yeah, Khornè Hotel. Yeah. I'm excited.
Khornè Hotel? What?
Khornè Hotel. It's a hotel on the corner.
It's not your hotel?
No, unfortunately.
Not Khornè's hotel, just a corner. Yeah.
Yeah,
the modulars are quite nice, but I just sort of go, I don't think that's my architecture style.
I
like them.
Oh, no, I love them, but I'm just sort of like going, I don't think that's the architecture style that would fit into my
has become a
Lego universe.
It has gone a lot more modern lately.
Yeah, well, the only one that I have is the Downtown Diner, but that's very different to a lot of the other modulars, but that's my favourite. I think that you'll really love seeing my recolor as well.
Oh, I can't wait.
because I took out all the tan.
My fave is actually the bookshop. I love that bookshop.
Yeah, the bookshop's really pretty. Like, I mean, again, I just sort of I look at so many of the modulars, even the Parisian hotel. Like, so many people say the Parisian
restaurant,
beautiful. Yeah, Parisian restaurant. Sorry, yeah. And I just sort of go that color green with those dark roofs and the windows and everything. I'm just like, it's so beautiful. It's so pretty, and I'm so tempted to get that one, but I'm just like going, I don't know what I would ever do with it. Like, it would just look so out of place with everything else that I have. And I'm sort of like going, I don't know where I would be able to put it.
No, there's one modular I really, really want. There's one.
Which one?
Assembly Square.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Like, I mean, there's so many that are beautiful. I love Ingrid's comment. I'm still listening and driving to work. Love that. Listening to us ramble on about Lego, yeah. But honestly, there's so many modulars that are nice, but I do really enjoy watching other people put their modulars into their cities. Like,
I love reviews of them.
Yeah,
I just took mine out of my city.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I feel like I got one with diagonally. They're like 4 modulars.
Yeah.
So like, I'm done. I don't need one.
That's true.
Half a modular.
Yeah.
It's more like 2 modulars.
Hold on.
Because well, the modulars are completely all the way around.
Yeah.
The thing that I really liked about the modulars was when I modified and put in my city, because I actually really enjoyed doing that.
Well, like,
and now they're not in my city.
I really enjoyed updating the diner as well. And I've also taken out the boxing ring because I'm just like, I don't know whether or not anyone in my city would box.
Really?
I think Mia would.
Not my Mia. Mia in your Lego universe, Mike. Not in my Lego universe. I think that might get turned into like a yoga studio or something.
Oh, that would be great. Yeah.
Like a few more plants and some yoga mats. I'm sort of like,
yes.
Yeah. And then I have
candles.
And then I have kept the upstairs as the recording studio, but I did manage to squeeze in 2 beat bits.
I was just going to say
on the wall as well, because there was originally only one.
I was just going to say that. Yep, beat bits are going in there.
So it's just like, I can only squeeze in 2.
All right, I understand this question.
I think
the Elle's Water Dragon or the Elle's Water Dragon and the Eagle set.
I think it's just like, do I just get one, as in the Water Dragon, or do I get Water Dragon and Eagle? What do you think that we're going to say, Chrome Lego Cat? We're going to say get them all. I know that you've wanted the Water Dragon for a little while, so I definitely
that is a great one.
Can get that one. I would get that one because I think that Marina is a really, really pretty dragon. Like the blue and the transparent wings with the lavender and the purple is really, really pretty.
She is the most simple, but she is really pretty.
Yeah. But I think like because she's the same size as Thorn, but the thing that I don't like about Thorn is the chest on his back, because I think that makes him, it changes the shape of him.
He doesn't have a neck.
What?
That is the thing. He doesn't have a neck.
Yeah, he's a bit more like I think they've made him a bit more stocky, which is cool because he's meant to be, because he's a forest dragon, so he's got to have a bit of meat behind him. Whereas Marina, I think, is more streamlined so that she can swim.
No, my fave is actually Sapphire from Rosalind. That's the water.
Beautiful.
Sapphire is great.
That's the Ninjago. Now I'm going to have to get my water dragon out.
I just stored mine. I'm
so I don't even know if I showed this at all.
Well,
you did. You did on Discord.
Okay. Yeah. So
like the wings were not great. I know that.
Yeah. Because here, I don't know if I'll be able to see it.
I can kind of.
Here, maybe I'll go big screen. How do I?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
Go big screen.
Oh,
yep.
Hey.
And then just flip.
Okay. So the wings are supposed to kind of flap when you push down this mechanism. So
do it.
Get a good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Are the wings fabric?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no! Fabric wings don't work. I think they should have gone with vinyl.
Well, like the problem is it just lifts up the middle one.
Yeah.
thing, and that's it. So it just kind of
like when you hear that
they
are flapping, you think that the wings go up and down,
and
like
the toes keep
entirely
falling off.
I think that it's sort of meant to be more of a ripple, but I think because of the pressing, it just means that it looks too jerky.
It is an underwater dragon,
I guess. And this is the head.
Is that the same head as the jungle dragon, or
no,
is that
it is not. It is very different.
Ooh.
Do I have the jungle dragon near?
I don't know.
In my mess, I do. It's right here. I'm gonna do something risky. If you hear a bunch of Lego collapsing, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
That happens all the time when my mum comes here.
Sloth saying, I have a diner and a boxer minifigure, although I think that she's at the roller coaster right now. Chrome Lego Cat likes the spiral staircase in the diner.
Oh, that is different.
It's really cool. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh. See, is the jaw different or
very different? Here,
is the top also different?
Let's do this easier but yet awkwarder.
Is the top also different?
I'm gonna pop the heads off.
Decapitated dragon time.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is the top the same? It looks like the top is the same. Also, the jaw is different.
Yeah, I would say the top is the same, except obviously the prints are different. But the bottom is definitely different.
I think the different printing has given them a really different look. Because the jungle dragon has those really big, dark eyes, and the
jungle
water
dragon looks crazy.
Those little eyes is that it has made them look really different. And then the jungle dragon has that really weird underslung jaw, which I don't really like.
That jungle dragon looks like me at Saturday night.
The weird thing that I don't like is they didn't put anything in the mouth of the water dragon at all.
Oh.
That's interesting.
I should have done
this one kind of has a silly tongue, which I think is kind of cool.
So many people
that looks really crazy.
Yeah. So many people have said that they hate that tongue, but I didn't even really notice it.
On the jungle dragon?
Yeah.
I think it's hilarious. I think when I look at the jungle dragon, I think about it as kind of like a crazy wild dragon. Yeah. So
yeah.
The only thing I'm noticing is that the jaw mechanism here is getting kind of loose.
Yeah, it is. It's a really weird jaw mechanism.
You could also kind of shift it too.
Look at that.
Or you bring it all the way.
Yeah.
Kind of to the back. I like them. I mean, they're not elves cutesy, and the builds are very not elves cutesy. I do want to try to see if I can't play around and change that up and kind of do more in the elf
really
style.
Interesting with the water dragon from elves is when you closed the jaw from Marina, you still had that water spout coming out, which I thought was hilarious.
Yeah.
This thing's huge though.
It's it's great. It looks awesome.
I do like the tails on both of these ones, that they move backwards and forwards like more serpent.
They're kind of loose.
Yeah. And I haven't built the water one, but I have got the jungle dragon, and I did really enjoy that as a dragon build. But much like you, I would much prefer to have a prettier face.
As I keep hitting the camera. But this one's really, really long. I kind of like how they added the different colored those little
flippers.
This is like Marina 2.0.
Yeah.
Oh, that tail's great.
Yeah, the tail's pretty cool. The feet are not the greatest.
Something I did love with that Destiny's Bounty from the Lego Ninjago movie was that they used bananas for the dragons.
That was a great
hilarious.
Yeah. Mama Lego is back. Hi, Mama Lego, back from Zoo.
We're just playing with our dragons.
Yeah. And Sloth saying the problem that they have with brick-built dragons is that they're huge and I don't have anywhere for them to perch. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was thinking that I could use those, maybe play around with the wings on a different dragon too. Yeah. Or they could be a curtain type thing, maybe that's a little cut up.
I think that it would be interesting to see if you could modify those wings to look more like Elandra's wings.
Ooh. Oh, she's getting it. Oh, that's huge, that dragon. That's bigger than I imagined.
Yeah, she's Elandra's absolutely massive. But like, see this dragon pattern? Like, I just sort of go, I think that if you could
No,
take
you're
that,
really small. I can't see it.
I think that if you could take that template of wing and then modify it into the Ninjago jungle dragon, like that would look so nice. Like you'd probably have to like, I don't know, repaint or something. But I just sort of go, I think that would be like a really.
I think if you change the angle a little bit, because see how these kind of angle forward and those angle back?
Yeah. Well, these ones are on a ball, so you can actually like rotate them.
Yeah, no, these are like a crazy.
I just have them because I've got her. She's right up on top of my bookcases, so I just have her wings like pushed forward like this, so I can actually see her beautiful wings. Because I like looking at how pretty they are. Whereas probably if she was down lower, then I would probably have her wings like on a different angle.
Sorry, I'm just swooshing my dragon.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm just playing with.
It's big, and like I did the Shang-Chi dragon. It's probably about as long as this.
Oh, yeah, that white and red one. Oh,
I took it apart because I didn't really like it. It's not. I don't know. I didn't like it.
Yeah,
I think that set needed a little bit more. That set needed a side build, like just a little bonsai tree.
I felt the dragon just was too thin and not. It felt less like a dragon and more like a statue of a dragon.
It is a guardian.
Yeah, but it is live in the movie. I haven't seen it, but I know it's like a live thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've still got to build my Shang-Chi dragon.
I don't have it, and I don't need it.
Yeah, but I think
there you go.
But I think the other dragon that I would like to have another crack at would be like Regana. Because I think that her face is really nice and she got some really nice parts, but I think that she's so lackluster in that set that it was a shame.
Wait, what?
Regana didn't have a dragon.
No.
What are you talking about?
Noctura and
Raya. No, Raya. Raya.
Oh.
Raya and the Last Dragon.
Oh, okay.
Regana. I was like,
I think you said Regana.
Yeah,
no, I did. Sorry, it's
like,
quarter past 11 on a school night.
I was like, did I miss something?
I'm looking at elves and I'm thinking of an R word, so that came out of my mouth.
It's perfectly fine. I really like the sizing on the jungle dragon.
Yeah, me too.
Actually,
I don't have it, so I can't look at it.
I think that the jungle dragon would be quite, yeah. I think that the jungle dragon would sort of fit into an elf's kingdom easier than the water dragon that you've got, the Ninjago water dragon elf.
Well,
I definitely want to play around with them to see if I can make them more elves. I'll have to get out an elf dragon because like a lot of the thing with them dragon is they were more rounded in their build, less blocky. They had actual wings.
I think for me it would be more about the head and the wings.
Well, the head wouldn't be able to change. That would be the only thing. So like I imagine it is like they're kind of the weirder version of elves dragons. You know,
like an old tribe high in the mountains.
Yeah, maybe a weird group of dragons compared to the other ones, like the southern wild dragons or something.
That would be cool.
But yeah, I like what they've been doing with the dragons compared to what they've done with their past dragons in Ninjago.
Ooh, they've been some rough ones. Ooh, remember that first fire dragon? Ooh.
Still on my husband's list.
Yeah, the little dragons.
I think Marina was a small dragon.
Elves was like a girl Ninjago.
Marina's really small.
Marina, Sapphire, and Thor are all about the same size.
Yeah, they're small. I think.
And then we've got
Zonia, Gust, and that goblin dragon.
Dragons, and we got
the goblin. Yeah, Gust, the fire dragon, and the goblin dragon are all about. And then there was also the electric dragon. The fire dragon and the electric dragon that we got as well as one of the guardians.
I have the little green one.
The little electric one.
Oh god, the Cyclo.
Cyclo, yes.
What was Ashwing? No, that was it.
Cyclo and Marina are probably about the same size, even though Cyclo only has 2 legs and Marina's got 4. I would still say
Cyclo's a wyvern.
I'd say that they're about the same size.
Ashwing, that was it.
But then we've also got like the fire dragon.
Zonya?
Who's bigger.
That was the first one that I really saw.
So like her and Gust are about the same size, and then we've got like 4 other ones, and then we've got Elandra, who's the biggest that we got.
And then we have a bat.
And then the goblin dragon, I would say, is about the medium size. So it's sort of like the 3 different sizes. 1, 3, 4. 4 that size.
We also had Noctura as a bat, so I don't know if that counts.
Yeah, but I'd probably say Noctura as a bat, and then Liska the wolf, the turtle, the other wolf that we got, the lion, and the turtle. I would probably put all of those animals in together.
Yeah.
This is another Ninjago dragon that I have.
My nephew has Ashwing, and from what I have seen, it's a big dragon. Oh, I know. Yeah, that's from the Dragon Pit.
Yep.
From Ninjago.
This one has kind of a weird design for its head, where it uses the sword for kind of the eyebrows and weird weapon wings. And this one's older, so.
Ooh, the struggle is real.
The claws are kind of interesting.
There she is. There's Ashwing.
There's Ashwing.
Love her. Like, this is a really pretty color scheme with like that really light green, red, pink, and black. I really like that.
How do you go? How do you do stuff?
Yeah. So
isn't there a way to go full screen?
You did that on the beginning.
You have to go down to the screen things at the underneath. The different options that you've got down. I don't know.
Yay!
There we go.
There we go.
If I click enough things, eventually it works.
Yeah, eventually we find it. Yeah. So there's Ashwing next to Zonya. So for me, like, they're different shapes because obviously they've got slightly different builds. I think that Ashwing tends to look bigger because the wing structure is slightly different with the ball joints, and then we've also got like these shoulder bits here as well. So Ashwing's wings actually stick out more, and I think that the other thing that makes Ashwing look bulkier is because she's got longer claws as well. But like when you see her next to Zonya, is that they're sort of like similar in size and sort of length. They're sort of like a bit of a different shape. I could potentially get Gust down here as well, but I've got a Pegasus chariot and eagles in front of her, so she's not as easy to get as Zonya. But yeah, that's like the sort of size comparison of the different sort of size dragons that we've got. But I really
which
like
one's your favorite?
I think Sapphire is actually like a really, really pretty dragon.
Yeah, it's pink, blue, aqua.
It's hard. It's so hard to pick. It's like, because again, it just sort of depends. It depends on your mood and what you're up to and everything like that. You know, it's like trying to pick like your favorite puppy. Can you choose?
Your favorite child.
Or your favorite chocolate bar. It's just, I want them all.
They're all chocolate. They all taste good.
Yeah, they're all fantastic.
I feel bad because all my dragons are in some dark corner.
Yeah, but then Elle, you've got like a city, whereas all I've got are dragons on shelves.
Well, it's not as much a city as just as a.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's just a place that I put them all.
Yeah, but I think that that's the whole thing. Like, we've just got to make choices around what we choose to display.
If I had lighting, it would be kind of nice, but
yeah. Yeah, see, that's why at Chrome Lego Cat, I think that getting Marina would definitely be like really cool.
Marina or Gust, I think, or even Cyclo.
I actually really like Cyclo because I think that the other thing that we can do with this one is that because the lightning is on ball joints as well, is that we can actually like whoops, move a lot of that around. Just so these ones are.
I think that's the one I have the most sealed of.
How many? Oh yeah, you had
Maybe?
that. Ruth, Mama wants to see Sapphire.
Oh, here, I'll grab Sapphire. Just hang on. I've just got to arrange my dragon.
Yes, we need a dragon display.
Where was the dragon lady in Game of Thrones? That's what I feel like now.
The
Draenei or Durant.
Yeah, Daenerys Targaryen.
Oh, there we go, Daenerys. Yeah,
just get a really long white wig or something.
Yeah, I need to get more braids happening. I've got some of the grey going into white, so I'm on my way. There's
I'm getting the houses out. Ruth is getting the dragons out. It's kind of the same.
Oh, it's show and tell.
Which set is that one from?
The healing hideouts.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I have that then.
There we go. That's not all of them, though. That's the 6 for tonight.
Are there more?
We need all of them now.
How many are there? There 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it feels like more than I thought.
I think there are 8. Wow. Oh, there. We're missing that one.
Thorn I can get. Hang on.
Gust. We're missing Gust.
I might. Well, hang on.
We're getting a dragon reunion.
If it ends with all your Legos falling over.
I was just about to say, I'm going to do an Elle disclaimer. If you hear a big crash, there we go. There's the eagle. That was specifically for
Ruth Targaryen. Oh gosh.
That's specifically for Khornè.
Yes, we'll have to get a picture of you with one on your shoulders or on each shoulder.
There we go. There's Gust.
There's Gust.
Oh, is that the one from the Dragon Sanctuary?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
That's one I'll never have.
I do love Gust. I think he's too similar to Sonja. He's really similar.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. I think the main difference is the wings. Because we've got the double wings here.
Yeah, but also the tail, the heads, they're the same horns.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm not saying that they're completely different, but I think this one does have, like, the double wings. The tails are very similar. The heads are very similar.
That's true.
The saddles are very similar, but you can actually get 2 elves onto Sonja, but you can't get 2 elves onto Gust. But I think that the double wings are sort of like the point of difference with Sonja. Even the necks are quite similar as well.
Can you send me free dragons?
No. I don't know. I don't think I've got 3 fair ones.
I'm just kidding.
But I think that if you look at Marina and Sapphire, is that they're very similar as well. The horns are slightly different and the saddle is slightly different, but all that sort of bodywork is still the same. Thorn, we've already discussed the similarities between Thorn and Marina. And then little Cyclo is very cute. Kitty. Little cutie patootie on the end. And then I do have Calypso as a double, and I've got Sonja as a double as well.
Cyclo. Not Calypso.
Oh, Cyclo.
It's late.
Cyclo's a double. Cyclo, Sapphire, and
Calypso. That was the turtle.
Yeah, sorry, it's getting late. I've probably got to get going soon.
I like the tiger.
Oh yeah, the tiger. Where's the tiger? The lion?
The lion.
Yeah, well, whatever. The cat one.
The fox.
The fox is great too.
The turtle. Let's get everything down.
I really like how the fox is built. It's really cute, in my opinion.
Liska.
Liska is just up here. She's so pretty.
One fun thing about Liska, she has the same head mold as Bat Noctura, which I found hilarious.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
And then we've got
they have the same head mold, I believe.
And then we've got what's her name in wolf form?
I don't know.
Yeah, the
I don't even remember her name in Elle form.
Because she's got wolf, eagle, and elf form.
Do I have that one?
Oh, wolf Nuria. Lumia.
Lumia, yeah.
There we go.
I'm disappointed it took so long, Khornè.
Oh, the Elven Star tree.
And then there's the bat.
Yeah, the Elven Star tree. The Elven Star tree is the best elf set, I believe.
I have two very interesting elves things that one day I should do a video on.
Tell me.
I have the playmat.
Ooh.
And the journal.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because I was looking, I was trying to get the playmat for like ever, and it was always so expensive.
Yeah.
Because I didn't realize how big it was.
How big is it?
It's. Let's see how far away it is. Maybe in one moment. Let's try to grab it.
Can you take me off the big screen or not? You don't have to.
No, she's gone.
I'm just rearranging all my animals. I put my bat in here. Will my bat fit?
Can you confirm?
I forgot
is
my
it the
screen
same
isn't
head?
Even on.
Is it the same head mold as Liska? Because I think it is.
Who with?
The bat and
with
Liska.
The bat?
Yes.
Oh.
I think they are.
Awkward animals. Yep, I think that they are as well.
That's crazy. Yep. That's
definitely
so interesting.
With the ears and the fur, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to show playmattage.
And I think that's also the same with Lumia as well, isn't it? Those three all have the same face mold. Oh, pretty.
Can you put a head? Oh, look at that.
Let me. It's huge. It's way bigger than I thought. And that's
big.
Stuff that's off the screen that you can't even see.
Yeah.
But this is half of it, and it's double-sided.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chrome Lego Cat. I saw the video that Jan got the playmat as well. It was really cool.
I can't remember that, and I think I've seen it.
Yeah,
so, I understand why shipping was so much.
I know. I have seen that playmat on All New Bricks, that quick build channel. He had it, so I know it exists.
Yeah.
Well, I have it.
Yeah, you do.
And then this is the journal. Some parts.
Pretty.
Still sealed, technically.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you want to open it, it comes with parts that you can build, like detail.
Oh, you like a little lock thing?
Yep.
That is like something I've seen from Dots with that those books. They had like those notebooks. Only in America.
Yeah. I have a... I thought I did. I had a Batman one by me. I don't know where it went. Died. But yeah, those when I saw the playmat, I thought it was so colorful and I really wanted it, and then it was so expensive because I think people were shipping it in a box sized for it. So the funny thing is when I got it, it was in 2 bubble mailers taped together. So yeah, I mean it seems silly, but it worked. So it was like a big bubble mailer, and they cut the middle down the bubble mailer.
Yeah.
And then slapped one, and taped the middle.
Yeah. See what you've got to do to ship it.
I mean, for what it is, it worked as long as it didn't get super bent in shipping.
No,
would be the only thing.
But quite often, if it's like flat things, then I think they sort of find it easier to post the flat things. It's when it's weird shapes. And when the box isn't like full enough that you get dents and stuff in it.
Yeah, and then can get crushed really easy
because they haven't made it sturdy enough.
I have to show off my other Lego tool.
I just sat here on my dragons and animals.
Yeah,
that's fine. That's perfect.
You don't have to complain. I'm sitting here with 4 houses on my desk.
I'm really scared that I'm going to flap my arms too much and a wing's going to get caught in my jumper and go whistling around my Lego room and crash into stuff. And I'll be
Let them fly. Let them fly.
It'll be all right. It'll be all right.
Let them go.
But I want to show my.
I already lost a box of bits down the back of my Lego parts drawers, and I had to do a great big rearrangement of drawers, and the only way that I could collect all the parts was doing a deep lunge into the floor, and then I was just trying to scoot them along this way, and my head was all smooshed up against the wall. I was like, oh my gosh, this is madness. Another part, Elle.
Oh.
Time.
What is that?
Looks like a baton.
What this actually is it's a device that shoots out a little claw so you can pick up a piece off the ground.
What the heck?
Oh my god. That's what I needed today.
It's actually designed for automotive, like if you're working in a car or somewhere and you drop a screw. This is actually magnetized, which isn't overly relevant with Lego. But it pops out these little nice grabby claws so you can pick up a small part without breaking your back. And then close it in and bring it up.
Yeah. So you saw this and you thought, I need this for my Lego.
I did.
Wow. That brain of yours.
Another thing I have, which I don't have right next to me, is a dog poop scooper.
What?
That it's kind of like a claw thing that goes like this.
Yeah.
And I use that to pick up bulk amounts of Lego. Hey,
oh my gosh, I want to have your brain.
I had foot surgery, which put me in a cast, so I couldn't get on the floor. And
I'm just loving the innovation. I'm just disappointed in myself for just using my hands. I'm just what am I doing with my life? I don't have 10-cent egg sorting cups. I don't have mechanic claws. I don't have a dog poop scooper.
I can understand as AFOLs get older, that can be something to, because I know there was someone who said that they're like, oh, I can't get on my knees to pick up stuff from their city or whatever, and I was like, well, there's ways out there.
Yeah.
Besides, unless you have little kids or someone that can just do it. Let's see what the chat's saying. Laughing.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they do.
Lego up with a poop scooper.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not used.
It's a clean one.
No, I understand that.
It was bought for that purpose.
It's just one of those things that sounds really funny.
Oh god.
But in reality it makes sense.
I'm never gonna forget that.
It's not like I've used it with a dog. We're like, oh
no,
I could pick up some Lego with this now.
I can bring the eagle over here as well, can't I?
Here, let's full screen the dragons again. I gotta remember how to do that. Nope.
I can tuck my eagle in here.
Why am I so bad at this?
There
we go.
She's standing on my keyboard though, so she's a bit delicate.
Okay, we need the chariot now.
Oh!
Well, I've got the Pegasus and I've got the chariot, but I can't.
That fire chariot! Oh god!
I can't fit them all on my screen. I might tuck the eagle down here.
Let me see. Where is the Pegasus sleigh?
Up there.
Oh, get it.
Have you ever done a full picture of all the kind of bigger animal things?
Not like this, not like this, because
you should sometime.
I do. Well, I might leave these here overnight and then take some photos for Instagram tomorrow.
Or do a video.
Well, the videos that I've done with the elves have actually been on by element, but I've still got to do the air element, which is taking a while. But all the others have gone by sort of element. which is like color coded.
Yeah.
The blue ones together and the green ones together and the white ones together and the orange ones together. So, yeah,
There's no pink one though.
No.
I gotta fix that.
But we've got magenta with the fire, and then we've got the purple with the wind, and then we've also got like a bit of magenta and lavender with these ones down here as well.
I have to point out the magenta that's on the tail. I don't know their names, but the magenta that the little horn-like part on the tail is the only time that's ever come in that color.
Zonia.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Yep.
That kind of makes a flame.
Yeah.
Yep, it's the only time it's ever come, because when I was trying to make that dragon out of a bulk lot, I was missing one of those.
Oh.
And I was able to get it. It wasn't too expensive, but it was actually rather hard to find just in general.
Yeah.
And then these flame parts are really pretty as well.
Oh yeah, I love those too.
With the...
They made I like the one that came with Bruni. It's kind of a bigger version of that because it has pink in it. Oh, there's chat.
Bruni's over there looking at me.
Who?
But I can't get Bruni. I'm just surrounded by all these animals.
Oh, the airship.
Oh, the baby wind
I do want
dragon.
the airship.
Yeah, that's up here.
Yep, no, you better get that down now too.
Yeah. Come on,
yeah, that would be awesome.
I can get that one down, I think. I've got no way to put it on my table, though.
In 20 minutes, those shelves will be empty.
Yeah, I know. Well, they already kind of are.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's so pretty.
I do kind of like how that is. I know for Shiptember, I think some people made like basically a mega version of that.
Bruce is having the time of a life.
I'm a little jealous. That's fine. I was doing that with the dragon before too.
Yeah,
so it's
I'm whooshing. I'm just whooshing with them. I showed Khornè the Nida's boat, so it's just like Sloth's got to have a good look.
Yeah.
Because I can't keep it down here. There's no room left on my desk. Yeah, ship should go back up. But that's what I mean. Like, that's why I just love having all my Elle sets out here so I can see them. It's just beautiful.
Yeah, one thing that would be cool to do is like an elf city too.
Yeah,
like a forest.
I mean, I have too many ideas and not enough.
No, that's the same with me though. Like one of my dreams is to have a shed big enough to have a huge like Heart Lake city. In my Heart Lake city, you might want to take me off the big screen to discuss this though, because this is going to go on for a while, guys.
That's fine.
And one of my dreams for my version of Heart Lake City would be to include princesses and the superhero girls in Heart Lake City in my version of it, because I like the idea of having castles and different areas of terrain and all of those sorts of things. And I think that in lieu of firefighters and policemen, we can have Supergirl and Batgirl looking after the city and doing all of that sort of crime fighting stuff. And then ideally what I would like would be for my city to be at like more like kitchen bench height rather than tabletop height, so to be up taller, so that when I'm building on the city it's easier for me to build. Does that make sense? So it's not as low as this, so I wouldn't have to sit while building on my Lego city. I could actually stand or be on a stool. But then that would also mean that there would be enough room underneath to then build Elvendale. And probably what I would try and do would be to have a look and see if I could create Emily Jones's house and put that in the residential area with all the friends' houses, and then have the portal in the backyard and then the portal going into Elvendale underneath. And I think that if I had like table legs and stuff like that underneath, then it would be like really interesting to see if you could build like tree trunks and branches and stuff like that around the table legs, so that then it would be almost like a canopy underneath the table, that sort of stuff. Yeah.
I kind of did that with my jungle display.
Yes. And that's where I was like, oh my God, Elle and I have got like the same brain when it comes to building Lego stuff.
Yeah, because like the two back supports, I kind of built a tree around.
Yeah. And then I just sort of go, because the Elle's theme is finished, is that then, at least with the Elle's theme, that would only take up like a finite amount of space.
Yeah.
And so then I just sort of go, you know, I would imagine Heart Lake City would be like continuing to expand, because it would. But then I just sort of go, it would then be kind of cool to then be able to do like another area, say, with all the trolls stuff. Or like another area with like some of the Lego Movie 2 Sparkle Palace, Sparkle Spa
stuff,
spaceship stuff as well, where you could actually go like quite bananas with having like an outer space sort of thing with the beautiful palace in there with all the white and the blue stuff going on.
Okay, well, I expect to see that in a couple days.
Yeah, I know. How long does it take me to build one Elle shelf? It usually takes me about 12 months to finish one shelf. Yeah, because it takes such a long time to plan and build and then figure out where to from there next. Chrome Lego Cat's got to go.
Bye. Hopefully you didn't miss you. Thanks for coming.
Nice to see you.
There are
4 lavender, 5 white, I believe.
4 lavender, 3 white.
Oh, 4, 3. Oh yeah.
There's usually 8, but this one's missing the one in the middle because that's for support.
And now I think they have magenta for those, don't they?
They already had. That was the first one.
Yeah, we've got magenta petals as well. I think that there's also red and
black, white
petals, white,
lavender, magenta.
Yeah. I quite like. I don't know if they've got yellow, but I quite like yellow as well because I think
they're gold.
Maybe.
I thought there was gold.
Maybe, yeah.
I know I used the white ones on my Elsa HQ flower on top. Those
I believe there was gold.
Does that help, Sloth? My show and tell. Is that helping? Underneath. Like to build my own. Yeah, I think that you probably could.
You possibly could use the parts from the. They used them twice now. I think the Rhea's castle and the balloon that was in the troll set.
Yeah,
it's kind of a similar type part that makes a big kind of rounded.
Yeah,
you can get them really easily via that Tiger Rescue with the balloon.
Yeah,
Tiger Rescue. That's
right. We've got dark purple though. Was that dark purple or lavender? Dark purple, wasn't
it?
Dark
purple.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
I just built that. I should.
I still have one of those sealed because of my mistake in ordering from Germany.
Oops. Germany.
Because so it was last year, I think, and what happens is Europe gets the summer sets 2 months early. And I was like, I'm going to order it from Germany, and then maybe it'll get here before they even release, but they did not.
No.
And I ended up just literally buying them twice.
Why?
Yeah, because I'm bad.
I think we get them at the same time as Europe, though. I think it's just North America that gets them later.
No.
Yep.
Yeah, we get the French sets first, but they get the Harry Potter first, I believe.
I'd prefer to get Friends first.
Same.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. I don't like it because I always feel bad because I'm sitting here, and especially even though I haven't really been on top of making videos this year, but like if I'm making a video, then it's like two months behind.
This is great fun too.
Been out for the majority of my. Well, I do have a lot of USA viewers, I think, but it's just kind of like,
yeah,
everyone's got it 2 months before me.
Yeah, I think that's true. Like that's probably one of the hardest things about doing content on YouTube is feeling like you're behind everyone else, or you're missing out, or everybody else is talking about what they've already gotten. It was like me and the ice castle. Like I felt like I was the last one to get the ice castle. But again, I just sort of go, I wasn't.
No,
clearly I wasn't.
Yeah, there's still people that don't have it
yet. Yeah, Ruth, I had the money ready for it. I had it. I had it 6 days after release. So
yeah. Which, like, I mean, and again, that's where I just sort of go, I don't want anybody else to feel bad about getting it earlier. It's more about with ourselves. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's more
about priorities.
Like, well, it's more like, oh, I can't join in on all the fun conversations because everybody's talking about all this stuff and I don't want spoilers, or I can't enjoy it at the same time as everybody else is enjoying it.
Yeah.
But I think that's nice. Yeah. And then I think it's also that whole thing where I think that, like, I mean, Elle and I have sort of talked about this a little bit in the past, but it's very much that whole thing where with smaller channels, trying to get new people to your channel in order to have more of a community and all of those sorts of things, which is not always our desire, but YouTube does shove that down our throats a lot on the back end of YouTube. It's then that whole thing of, oh, well, you know, if the bigger channels have already done a video on that set, is it really worth it? Does anyone want to hear my thoughts? Or, you know, I feel like I'm missing out on everything because I can't join in with those conversations and stuff. Yeah. I don't know. It's that whole thing where I just sort of go, that's like the negative side. And for me, it's very much about trying to then put that negative stuff to one side and just sort of focus on enjoying. But sometimes that's easier said than done.
No, but I don't think those whole videos, like from Just the Good or Ash and Flash, help. Like, they only make it worse. Like, I need to get it as quickly as possible.
Yeah,
I believe.
But that's what I mean. It's like when, like, for me, I was just like going, Claire's got the ice castle, Emmasaurus has got the ice castle, Elle's got the ice castle, Khornè's got the ice castle. It feels like everybody in my little patch of grass has got the ice castle except for me. And my life circumstances at that time meant that I couldn't get it at that time.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I think that the thing that was really nice was that when I did get the ice castle, the week that I got it, Claire was taking her ice castle apart, and I was just like, oh my gosh, the plastic architect has only had her ice castle up for a couple of months, and mine's arriving, and she's is already like been there, done that. That's all done with. But
but I think it's sometimes how much you like the thing too, how important it is. Because some people like build the set and then just get rid of it and sell it. And they
I also think for me it was really amazing and magical when so many people showed up to watch that stream.
Yeah,
like
it was a lot. It was actually a lot.
I was just sort of like going, oh my gosh, this is so much fun, and this means so much to me, because it was sort of like they're not coming here to see the set because everybody's already got it, but they were coming here to enjoy the set again because of seeing somebody else build it. And I just went, that's what I kind of like. You know, there are certain things where I just sort of go, I'm more than happy to go through and watch 2 or 3 different videos by different people on the same set or whatever to hear a different perspective or to get a different thought.
Yeah,
I don't know. But I think that that's where you just sort of go, when you're in that better mindset, it's easier to do that.
Yeah, and see, that's kind of like when I do parts reviews, it's kind of I don't know how to explain it, but that juxtaposition of do people like it? Do people watch it and then not watch the review?
Oh, I watch everything from that you post.
Okay. I'll trust you on that.
I have to.
You have to? No, you don't. You do not have to. Nobody has to.
No.
You don't. That's why I
do watch everything because I feel like you're my friend and I owe it to you.
Yeah, but I think it's
anything.
No,
but I think that it's you know, that whole thing of you want to support your friends and you want to see your friends succeed and do well, so you want to support them and all of that sort of stuff. I think that's where I sort of tend to skew as well, where I just sort of go, there are certain people where I tend to watch a lot more of their stuff compared to other people, but I do try and keep it relatively even and all of those sorts of things.
I'm really
and
bad
again,
for
like
watching.
I mean, Elle, I know from my point of view, I really enjoy your parts reviews because for me, a lot of the sets that you review, there isn't really anyone out there that talks about the parts that goes into the sets. And so for me, I just sort of go, I don't really get any of that information anywhere else. Like I follow New Elementary on Instagram, but I don't pay a lot of attention to what they post because a lot of what they post isn't relevant to me. But for me, I really enjoy you being able to say, oh, you know, that pink part on the back of the dragon tail, that only came in that set. Like that's the type of stuff that I find really interesting.
I love that. I love the
knowledge. And I exactly. And that's where I just sort of go, I don't get to hear that from many other people. And so then I'm just like going, oh, cool. I didn't realize that was a new part, or that hadn't been made before, or this is the first time that it's coming in this color, or it's actually quite rare or whatever.
Yeah, I still enjoy those. It's just time
I can imagine that it would be a lot of work. It's the same as when I do my elves collect. That's why I keep postponing the wind dragon, because it takes a lot of stuff behind the scenes in order to do the every wind dragon ever made sort of.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, even though, like, I mean, I know that all the other ones that I've done do get quite a few views, and they tend to continue to get views as well, because I think that that's something that people are actually interested in. But behind the scenes, it takes a lot of time to take all the photos of every single elf and every single animal and every single dragon, and then different angles, and then video, and then group shots, and putting the video all together, and then doing a voiceover, and then realizing that my voiceover is 45 minutes long and I've got to cut it down to about 10 minutes. And it's just how long can I ramble on about Flamey the Fox? Well, a good 5 minutes if you give me a chance. I've got to just cut that right back.
Yeah, no, and it's, like, it's funny because I enjoy doing the bigger sets parts reviews almost more. Which is kind of
I can see why.
Sometimes because the thing that is it's really hard to sit, relax, and enjoy the building of a set when I'm doing a parts review, because every bag, you open it up, you sort it, lay it out, and then
I didn't realize that that's how you were doing those videos at all.
Well, how else, I guess, do you think I was doing those videos?
I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it.
Okay.
I don't know what you do.
I just can pour them out and they form up perfectly.
I kind of knew that you went bag by bag, and I kind of figured that you were knolling them, but I didn't realize that then you were building them.
Well, I mean,
and then getting the next bag out and then doing that. Like, I just sort of assumed that you were sticking it in a tub or a box or whatever, or a Ziploc bag per bag to build later or whatever. So I
never
didn't
really
realize
thought about it.
Yeah.
But like, the only thing that I'm thinking then is that if I were to do that, then I would have to have enough containers for each bag, and then I don't like, all the parts would be mixed up.
I'm not saying that that's how you should be doing it.
Oh, no, yeah.
It's just I was thought about. Do you know what I mean? Like, I was just like, these are great videos. I love them, and I love seeing all the parts knolled out, because I don't do knolling. I'm just the scruff monkey.
Yeah, I didn't even know what that was called.
We know that from the streams.
Yeah, exactly. But it is really nice. Jeff is saying, I watch both your parts and set reviews, Elle, which is really cool. And it's the same, like Jeff's also saying, it's the same, that they like seeing new parts, not to sell, but more for building techniques.
What is that from?
Speaking of a new part.
What is that from?
This is not a new part, but it's the first time in a pink shade.
What is that from?
I don't know. I parts ordered it.
Ugh.
Let me find out.
Huh? A pink camera.
Well, it's a really interesting, versatile part.
Really?
Because it has, you can put bars in it. You have all the connections around it. You also have the end, I guess you would call the camera part. I can't see what I'm doing because I'm looking on the internet right now.
Multitasking.
Just noted.
Okay.
We're not good at that here.
So here's a good question. What would this name, what kind of part is this?
The video camera.
No. Like, no, if I was looking...
It won't be called that on Bricklink. Is it a modified brick? Is it a...
That's what I'm wondering.
I think it's a modified brick.
Okay, we're saying modified brick. Let's...
But even then, modified brick is going to be...
That's a long list.
Wow, good job. Yeah. It is.
Modified brick. Oh.
I went by color. There's only like four magenta modified bricks.
Oh, cool. Good.
Yeah, it can be sometimes.
There are some parts on Bricklink where I'm like, what is this called?
It's a recent set. Can anyone guess what this was in recently?
Would it be a set that Khornè and I would purchase, or is it some random one that we would never think of?
I don't know. If you don't have any idea, then you don't have any idea. It's from the creator Ferris wheel, the new one.
Really?
There's literally one of these in it.
What
is Khornè's response? What in the what?
Okay, so there's like it's I think it's a butterfly balloon animal is what it's supposed to be part of.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's so random.
I'm still enchanted by that thing.
Yep.
My God.
And then also we have the magenta Super Mario legs.
Yeah, I do know that one.
It's
Ruth and I can't function anymore because of that thing.
No, I've lost it. I'm still magenta camera in my head, like I'm just bamboozled by it all. And I'm absolutely laughing the fact that Khornè and I have such similar reactions. It's just like Lego mother and son here.
I really thought there was a Belleville piece.
No, like I kind of felt when I forget how I came across it, but when I saw it it might have
probably typed in pink.
Well,
you probably typed in magenta in the search bar.
This nice.
Oh yeah, they're nice. I like those.
Oh gosh, it's gone.
Uh-oh.
Now you don't.
That's okay.
Your wand out.
I still don't know if this type of part's going to have interesting use. That's off the play cubes.
That's just for the cubes, I think.
Yeah, the puppy ear.
I'm sure you got different angles and stuff you can play around with, but
I like the fact that there's studs happening there though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting.
There's something that we could do with that. And Jeff's asking, do we remember the first set that got us interested in Lego?
Actually,
Dark Ages or after Dark Ages?
Just tell the tale, Elle. We've got time.
I don't know the tale.
I'm just sat here with all my dragons, living my best life.
So I mean, when I was a kid, obviously things were different, but
yeah, same.
The sets that I had first came from my brother, because my brother was older than me and had Lego.
Yeah.
And then I remember getting all of the Spirius, or I think that's how it said, Spirius sets, which was kind of, I liked because one, it was like a space robot theme, and it had some really cool dark blue transparent pieces and red transparent pieces.
Okay.
And I was always into robots. So those are the first sets that I remember. And then what got me back into Lego, I don't remember exactly, but it was finding a YouTube channel, possibly Jang Bricks, and seeing how different Lego is. And then I cannot say the first set that I bought coming out of Dark Ages, but I know, again, with liking robots and stuff, I liked Nexo Knights.
Ooh.
So I think I started kind of looking at that, and then I also got some of the elf stuff was cool. I don't think I started getting into Friends until I found the Popstar Tour Bus.
Of course.
Because well, in my mind, again, I like spaceships and stuff. And then when I saw that, I was like, that kind of looks like a big spaceship. It's a lot of parts to it. I was finding on eBay for under $20.
And I also think that the Popstar sub theme had a really interesting color palette.
Yes.
And the black and the silver and the
silver. There wasn't a lot of silver. It was gold.
Oh,
yeah.
Maybe it was the holographic stickers that I'm thinking that are silver.
Yeah. And then when I got that, I kind of was like, oh, mini dolls aren't bad. Then I kind of fell into the
rabbit hole.
Well, yeah, and kind of just loved that they were, because like, if I don't know if I don't have the picture. Well, I probably still have the picture somewhere. My first ever Bricklink order was literally like all pink. like a whole plethora on the couch of pink.
Of course.
Because like when I was growing up, that was like those colors really didn't exist at all. Period. So
No.
like I'm like, oh my gosh, Lego can be so colorful and awesome.
Yeah.
But that's my story as much as I can think of. Remember.
What about you, Khornè?
I have never been in a dark age with Lego. I've started with the pop star. No, not with the pop star, actually. Stephanie's rehearsal stage.
Yeah, I think
in 2013, I got that as a present from my mom. And yeah, rabbit hole.
Yeah, but you're a lot younger than the rest of us, so
yes,
I'm glad that you haven't had dark ages, and I'm hoping
no, I
that
was
you
10.
will.
I was 10. Yeah. I started as a child.
Yeah.
And I'm still going strong today.
Yeah, that's what we love.
You can have dark ages, and that's fine.
I think they're coming.
Uh-oh.
I think it's hard, particularly in your 20s when there's a lot of other priorities around university, jobs, traveling, going out, all of that sort of stuff.
I think it depends on your lifestyle.
Yeah.
I don't really have one.
No.
So.
What a lifestyle?
A lifestyle.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like, what do you do in your free time? Lego.
Yeah. No, that's a lifestyle.
That's pretty much like me too.
I don't go out. I don't have any. Well, currently, I don't really have any in-town friends that would do anything.
A stay-at-home Lego addict.
Yeah, pretty much. I just hide in my troll basement and build Lego.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just like I said. It's kind of a lifestyle. I tend to get into my hobbies very deep. And I'm sure there's other people that are like, yeah, it's just kind of a side hobby.
I think we all are living that.
Really?
Yeah, we get into our hobbies.
The fact that
I
put up pictures that I'm like, I shouldn't buy any more Lego. Hey, look what I got.
Yeah, I didn't have much Lego either as kids. Sloth. I think that we did have a little bit, but like my dad ended up leaving me he left when I was quite young. So it was my brother and I being raised by a single mum who did a beautiful job, and I'm super proud and pleased with how she managed and coped with everything. But it was very much things like she couldn't afford to get us everything that we wanted all of the time. But fortunately, she had a group of really lovely friends, and a lot of them had like kids that were slightly older. So, and most of her friends had older girls. So there weren't that many like older boys, which meant that my brother tended to get a few more new stuff, whereas I tended to get more hand-me-downs. So like a lot of the toys and stuff like that I got, and even a lot of my clothes were hand-me-down clothes from like these older girls, family friends, and all of those sorts of things, which at that age I thought was super cool, because I just thought that all these girls were like so gorgeous and talented and pretty and amazing and smart and everything. So I was like, I get to wear their clothes and whatever, and I get to play with their cast offs and everything, and even then, like a lot of those families were also single parent families as well. And so it was very much things like, as a teenager, it wasn't about going out and getting new clothes. It was really cool to go out and get like thrift shop clothes. And it was like that whole sort of attitude around things. But I do remember as a child, I think I must have been about 8. And family friends had come. This was when we were living in the country, and family friends had come down from the city. And my mum and this other woman ended up going out for lunch, and they took me along, and they left the boys at home and all of that type of stuff, which was cool. And it was actually the family friend that got me like this little Lego set to build over lunch, and it was like this little car and this little caravan, which was really cute. And I have gone through Brickset to try and figure out which car and caravan this particularly was, and it's down to 2 different ones, and I can't quite remember which one it was.
Oh no!
But yeah, those were the ones. And then when my sister and my niece and one of my nephews were coming back out to Australia, they came out when my niece was around about 5 or 6, and then they came back when my niece was about 8 or 9. And the second time that they were coming back, I was like working in quite a good job and those sorts of things, and I knew that they were going to be hanging out at my house quite a bit. because where I lived at that point in time was quite central to where everybody else was. And so I thought, I'll get a few board games and I'll get a few Lego sets for when the kids are here, so that then they've got stuff to do if we happen to end up back at my place. And my niece and I just ended up sitting down and building these Lego sets, which I think were actually creator sets. And it was just so much fun. It was so amazing and so magical that I was just like, yeah, this is fantastic. And then I was having a bit of a downtime a few years later, and I was just like reminiscing about building that Lego set with my niece, which was just such an amazing time for me. And I remember going through Target, and I ended up in the toy aisle, and I came across Friends, and this was the second year that Friends had been out, and I remember getting the Pet Salon, which was released in 2013. And that was my first Friends set. And I took that home and I built it at my coffee table, same coffee table in the same house with where my niece and I were building Lego the first time that we built Lego together. And I was just like, oh my God, this is so awesome. And as the story goes, which I have said a few times, is that I did then end up like building and rebuilding and building and unbuilding and building and rebuilding that Lego set so frequently, because I was really embarrassed about building Lego by myself as a grown up. I was just like, oh my gosh, nobody else does this. And so every time I built it, I felt like I then had to pack it away and hide it so that other people didn't realize that I was building Lego. And then it just snowballed from there. Into this. And then when I started YouTube, I was just like, oh my God, there's other adults out there that build Lego, and there's even a name for us. We're AFOLs, our fan of Lego. I never knew this. And I just sort of go, it's been like absolutely amazing. And I do say this all the time, but it's been completely life-changing to have like Lego friends all over the world and to meet like such beautiful and lovely and amazing people who, like, I just think to myself, there is no way that Khornè and I would ever really bump into each other outside of Lego and YouTube and social media. I just sort of go, it's been absolutely amazing getting to know you over the past few years. And I'm just like, I just think that you're just such an amazing young person, and you're just like so gorgeous and amazing. And again, for me, I just sort of go, there is no way that Elle and I would ever like really come across each other living on opposite parts of the world. And that's where I just sort of go, it is that whole thing of sitting down and watching, because I'm pretty sure it was Khornè that actually introduced me to Elle's channel. Yes. And sitting down and watching your videos, Elle, and then like seeing your parts review and seeing your city, and I was just like, I found another person. I found my people. Do you know what I mean? And I just sort of go, it's just like really lovely and special and magical to think that like this funny little plastic brick is what brings us together. But again, I just sort of go, it's also weird to try and explain this to like my mum or my friends who don't really have like a social media community. That it is more than just, it's more than just like, oh, it's just you watch a channel. Like I just sort of go, it's a bit more meaningful than that. Like I just sort of go, like we have more meaningful conversations outside of just Lego. And again, I think that it's also really lovely to share joy with other people who are equally enthusiastic about Elsa's Ice Palace.
Yeah.
When Elle, I just sort of go, you know, when you say things like, oh, there's nobody in my area that I talk about Lego with, that's the same with me. Like I just sort of go, my friends put up with me to a certain degree. My family's banned me from talking about Lego. Like they've just gone, we've got no interest in hearing you ramble on about stuff that we've got no idea what you're talking about. And that's why I just sort of go, it does actually mean a lot when I sit down and I'm building Elsa's Ice Castle 3 months late on a live stream. And, you know, there's so many people there that are like, this is cool.
No, that was a great stream because of all the guests. We had a great time.
Oh yeah, on the Sunday it was really
yes.
Cool.
Oh, that was amazing.
Yeah, I do really want to try and do a few more guest streams. I think on a Saturday it's easier for me to do like a bit more but again, I just sort of go, I don't know whether or not I could have 9 on again. I just sort of go, maybe.
No, that was too many.
Yeah, it was. I didn't think that as many people were going to show up. Only 2 or 3 people, and nobody's going to want to stay for the whole thing. And then everyone wanted to stay for the whole thing, and I was like,
No, that was too many. But write me down for a next stream. I'd love to do it again.
Yeah, well, there's certain people where I just sort of go. Certain people are always invited to pop into my streams. But then there's other people that I'd like to get on a bit more frequently. Maybe it was the Friends Summer Caravan. I like that, Jeff.
Yeah.
Yes, if I was 12, it could have been the Friends Summer Caravan, but I'm 175, so it definitely wasn't.
Yeah, no, it's and I've been part of other, like, even I used to do a lot of kind of the online gaming, multiplayer, and I tend to be very, very, very shy. And then at some point just super too much talkative. So I've met, like, in playing games, it's cool meeting people from all around the world that are, kind and nice. I remember one game I was playing and I was going through some hard emotional times, and I had a 15-year-old girl from Croatia supporting me and being, nice and friendly and cool. Yeah. And you don't expect that. And you had other people from different ages and different groups. And, sometimes you're like, wow, you speak English way better than some people over here, know?
Yes, because of this community, I now know people from Australia, USA, Kazakhstan, Ireland, all over the world. It's so crazy.
Yeah. And you learn a little bit more about people.
For sure.
Yeah. But I also sort of go, I think it's very much that whole thing of just like, for me, I just sort of go, I'm happy to just have those kind and lovely people in my like little Lego community circle, or whatever, however you want to say it. If it's too much and if you're too intense and if you're here for the wrong reasons, that's fine. You can go and take that somewhere else. Like, I can't deal with that.
I know, unfortunately, Sloth's had to deal with that. But besides people complaining about me wearing nail polish, apparently, which hasn't happened recently.
But I think the nail polish thing is sort of slowly changing. There seems to be a little bit more movement around different genders and non-binary people wearing more nail polish, and I'm liking that.
It's not going to change for the people who think it shouldn't change.
Oh, no.
So it's like I've kind of just like...
But that's where I just sort of go, I don't really want you in my little circle with that type of an attitude. Like,
be
somebody else.
Be unapologetic
on stuff like that. Like if you what was it? The Tips and Bricks on Instagram, I think they really tried to diversify and do that stuff and be like pro everything, race, everything that you should just normally be fine with. And they get backlash on there from people saying, oh, I don't want to deal with this political stuff, because they do before they talk about anything Harry Potter, they do the thing before that. And there's just tons of people commenting like, oh, I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to have to see this. I just want to play with Lego and stuff. And I kind of want to say, well, just walk away. No one cares. If you clearly care about this, if you are spending the time to comment. And I just kind of, it's like, it's fine. It's a thing. It's a real thing. You don't want it to be a real thing, and that's fine. Just walk away. You don't need to comment. If you don't like it, you don't like it. That's fine.
Yeah. But I've had conversations with Michaela as well. Oh my gosh, that looks so adorable. With Snot OK, and I just sort of go, it's also really important for people to continue to like push some of those thoughts in different spaces.
Yeah.
And that's, but again, I just sort of go, different people can do that in different ways. For me, there's lots of different channels that I watch, and I do watch quite a few historical costuming channels.
That's fine.
Because I find it so relaxing. I can't sew to save my life, but that's one of the things that I find really soothing. In the same way that I also quite like watching some nail polish channels as well, even though I rarely paint my nails. And that's where I just sort of go, one of the channels that I do really enjoy is Simply Nailogical, and quite often she will be saying, if you've got nails, you can wear nail polish.
Exactly.
And like her partner wears nail polish and he's a he. I know that like Jenna Marbles and Julian's been wearing nail polish. In actual fact, he quite often wears Simply Nailogical's nail polish brand Hollow Taco. I know that Simply Nailogical has been on a few different Twitch streams with different Twitch streamers who've been painting their nails as well. And I just sort of go, I think that that's like a really interesting conversation to start to have with people around why do you feel nail polish is gendered when it goes on nails.
No, same. For example, I follow Nikki Tutorials, and
she's amazing as well. Like her Met Gala gown, I was just bawling when she was talking about that and what that meant and where that had come from, and I was just like, that was American icons.
Yeah, we're so proud of her.
Oh, like I'm getting goosebumps now because I just sort of go, it's those moments where I just sort of go, it's so important for people to see that. And I sort of go, sometimes it can be tiring to have those same conversations over and over and over again. But I think that that's where it is important for then other people in the community to step up and support people and speak out against that sort of stuff. And I just sort of go, when I've been watching some of the historical costuming channels, some of those creators love Harry Potter. Like some of them have Harry Potter tattoos. They've made Harry Potter gowns, like all of that sort of stuff. But they still say, I don't support what's been said. You know, all women are women, trans people are you know, and all of that sort of stuff. And they speak out and they just sort of go, that's the boundary. And when I'm watching that, I just sort of go, yeah, cool. Like for me, I don't sit there and type something on my telephone because it doesn't bother me that someone's saying that. Like I just sort of like the video, watch the video, give them my like and my view, and I move on. And I would never even think to go through and look at the comments to report any comments that are weird. And I think that that's also something that people do need to sort of take on board as well, is that quite often it's the silent majority that don't think that they need to do that stuff. I'm getting very philosophical at this time of night. This is what happens when it goes past midnight. Usually it's about 11 p.m. and onwards. I sort of go off.
And it all started with an historical clothing channel.
Yeah. But it was more that whole thing where, because that's now the norm on that person's channel, you don't even, like for me, it's not even a blip. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't really interfere with watching that person's video because that's the standard that they have set. And that's where, when I've been talking to different people about how we can be more inclusive around LGBTI people and people from all sorts of different racial backgrounds and all of those sorts of things, like how do we do that? And I just sort of go, I think that displaying this in the backgrounds of our videos and
I don't have that and I want it.
What?
Is really,
no, I can't find it.
Yeah, but that's because you live at Khornè. But for me, I just sort of go, that's a small way to show our support. But then, what else are those people doing? And I just sort of go, you know, it is things like Jang Bricks does have a disclaimer underneath every single one of his videos saying homophobia isn't welcome here. You know, that's one of the things that's inappropriate. Racial stuff isn't, racism isn't appropriate here either. And for me, it was really interesting. And neither is sexism. So Jang just sort of blanketly says you're not allowed to go there. And I was watching Jang do a live stream once, and then he moved everyone over to Twitch because he was streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. So he started the build on YouTube, and then we all moved over to Twitch. And I ended up going over to Twitch and watching it. And there was this guy in his comments that were making really weird remarks. And the first time that the guy commented something like that, Jang was just like, I don't know what you mean by that, and just moved on from it. And then the guy kept on sort of saying the same thing, but in a slightly different way. And Jang was just like, you've got to stop that. That's really inappropriate. It's just weird. Like, and the way that Jang said it was still full of kindness, and Jang's like chilled out, relaxing energy with his beautiful, soothing voice. But it was also that whole thing of, I'm not putting up with it. Like there was just that little bit of assertiveness in there. And then the guy was like, oh, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. And for me, I just sort of went, it was really getting to the point where I was feeling uncomfortable as a woman reading it because it was just weird and kind of creepy. It wasn't anything super inappropriate or even that explicit. It was just weird and a bit creepy. And I was just like, that's how people need to then set the boundaries for their channel. And again, like I was so nervous when I was doing my Pride Month stream because I wanted to go through LGBTI history in Western Australia, and I wanted to talk about all of that stuff, and I wanted to really explore that with my viewers. And I thought that it's really important for people to understand LGBTI history because we don't think about those things more often than not.
We did have some racism on there. That was interesting to see.
Yeah, oh my God. Well, I think that coincided with the George Floyd verdict.
But I was like, how did he end up at your channel?
I don't know. But again, they all got
so
banned.
Interesting to see.
I was just like, and I know that you were reporting people, and I know that Robin and Brett were both in there because I've spoken to Robin and Brett going, because this is LGBTI stuff, I'm going to have make sure that my moderators are on it. And they were going through going, retract message. And I was looking on my phone and I was like, ban. I don't even want to put up with it. I'm not even going to deal with it. I'm not even going to be polite about it. I'm just going to block you from my channel and ban you forever.
Good.
I don't even want to know. It's just and then there was this one person that kept on trying to write the racial slur and kept on only getting N. See, because as soon as he typed N, it was just like, Robin was just like, nope. There was about 5 messages that only had N in them. Was like retract, and then I just went ban. But again, I just sort of go, it is things like there wasn't a pride parade in Western Australia until I was out of high school. So that meant that every single LGBTI person that I went through school with, primary school and high school with, they never even knew that a pride parade existed.
Ooh, I've known it for all my life.
Yeah, and that's the difference. And I just sort of go, I think that that's really important history to take on board. And again, those sort of things where I hadn't even realised that the first pride parade in Western Australia was LGBTI people marching on Parliament saying change the legislation.
Mm-hmm.
We matter, we count.
We do matter.
Yeah, and I just sort of go, now it's one of the biggest events in Perth. Like the Pride Parade in Perth is huge. It's such a huge event. And every single year there's more and more groups and floats and organisations and joining in with the march. And there's so many more viewers, like people on the street watching, which is amazing. That's fantastic. But again, talking to some of my LGBTI friends, and particularly some of the gay men that I know, Mark Reed is an absolutely amazing man, and he marched in the first Pride Parade on Parliament.
That's great.
And such a remarkable human being, and it was just sort of I was talking to him because there was some weird stuff going on with various organisations in Western Australia, which I won't get into too much. But one of the things that I said to him was, well, weren't you scared when you were marching in your first Pride Parade about how people were going to respond to that? And he was like, yeah, I was terrified. And I was just like, yeah, that's why we still need to march, to honour that.
For sure.
And to celebrate that. And again, even recognise that in some countries people don't get to be gay. It's still death penalties and stuff. Anyway, going through.
No, it's really good here. We actually have a gay politician, and he's very high. Actually, he is the second politician in his party, and the party is the second in my country. So that's really great.
Yeah.
And he really makes sure that we are seen.
Yeah. And even for me, I just sort of go, even if, Jeff, even if it is adult content, just mark it 18+.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't expect anything nudity or potentially explicit, but if people are having a few beers or a glass of wine while they're doing a live stream, or if they're having a few like sweary words or whatever, then I'd just mark it as 18 plus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, and it is very much around like people like Sloth saying, you know, continue to make the videos, and that's why I will always like champion Sloth, even if they are getting challenged and issued. But I also know that there have been people that have gone over to Sloth's channel because I've told them that they needed to.
Mm-hmm.
Go watch Sloth. Go watch Elle.
But I'm not doing anything.
Oh, you are, darling.
I haven't.
Yeah, but I don't know whether or not it's necessarily always about that. Like I was saying, like Ben's brick designs is new to your channel, but it means that he's got to go back through your content and watch some of your older things. And that's one of the things that I do actually quite like about finding a newer channel, is going through and I just sort of go, one of the nice things about Lego for me is that I don't necessarily care too much about how new a set is. It's more like getting a sense of the channel and the vibe of the people that are hosting the channel and what they're all about. And I like going sometimes back through the backlog of their content and picking out a handful of videos and just sort of like, let's binge this.
No, but Ruth, when I found your channel, I have been going back all the way down, watched every video.
Yeah.
I'm like, I need to know this woman.
She's a bit mad.
Yeah, like me. I look like her.
Yeah, in a good way.
Great.
Yeah. And I think that that's where it is sort of quite interesting in the Lego space, because I don't know how much around equality has been conversations that have been around in the Lego space that much. Like I just sort of go, I even think back like 3 years when I started to make videos in the Lego space, there weren't actually that many female Lego builders on YouTube.
No.
Let alone people that were into friend sets and into mini dolls and into the elves. Like it was quite sort of difficult to try and find channels that were sort of doing that stuff.
Yeah, it was mainly Ellie. Ellie was the first one I followed.
Yeah.
Then it was Brick Emotion.
Yep. Same.
Brick After Brick Toys. That's how I found you, I think.
Yeah, Brick After Brick Toys. Yep.
And then it was kind of a little time.
Yeah.
Just Ellie and Brick Emotion, and then I wanted some videos on the baking competition, and then I found you.
Oh, cool.
That's how I found you. There was a set for my birthday, and I'm like, should I get it? That's how I found you.
Yeah, because I just go, oh.
I still know it.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. And then...
Well, Vicky just kind of disappeared off the bottom of the earth.
Well, yeah, I think that, but it was even things like, you know, I came across Vicky quite early on. I came across Kaz Mocker from Blockhead UK quite early on, even though we build quite different things. It was just, for me, it was even things like, oh my gosh, this person sounds female and she's got a YouTube channel talking about Lego. Like, that's one of the few.
Boom. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Vicky.
I think it's really interesting, like when you look at like the more like traditional Lego space, which seems to be like adult guys talking about the sets that they love, like the modulars and the Star Wars stuff. I think that, you know, go for it, like enjoy it, like love it, you know, not dissing them at all. But then you're getting like the same thing coming back at you. And there's no one in the space to sort of challenge those opinions and views and thought processes. And it's not the norm to make those disclosures around, you know, transphobia isn't welcome here. Like, you know, see you later. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just sort of go, I think that it sort of depends on, like, the community as to how, like, where they fit in how progressive they are around.
Yeah, you have to find your own space.
Yeah. And I think that that's where, I don't know whether or not with the historical costuming community, whether or not, because Well, because a lot of them are women, and then there's a lot of like gay women that also are in that space around the sort of upper echelons of that YouTube community. I think that it just meant that then everyone was just like, I want to support my friend. Or I want to support, you know, my mate who lives in a completely different country but is a fantastic historical costumer, and this is how I'm going to be able to support them in this space by saying I don't agree with JK around Harry Potter stuff, and that's not welcome in this space. Whereas I don't think that was really much of a conversation that has happened in the Lego community so much.
No.
Because that's not a conversation that a lot of adult men with small children have to think about when they're building modulars and Star Wars stuff.
I have to say something about the JK thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
actually, maybe two things. So
I've been rambling for 3.5 hours now, Elle, so you know, go for it. It is your stream after all.
We have been going for 4.5 hours now.
But the one thing I wanted to say, because I know people are all like boycott and stuff like that. The thing is she has made her money.
Yeah,
and
that's the thing.
What you're really boycotting is the people who design the stuff, who build the stuff, who put effort into the stuff. And I feel like there's got to be it's that whole cancel culture, which I am for people being punished for doing bad things, but like I'm not for them saying something stupid and then immediately they're done and they're gone. You know, because it makes it less of cancel culture and more of death culture, because you know a lot of people get fired if they, you know, and I believe people can change. I believe in redemption. And well, I mean, because I have seen people change, they learn. I mean, through my family, my coming out experience, everyone was learning. You know, they were learning as I was, you know, explaining things, and you can't assume that everyone should be perfect. And you know, and it came up like back when I had Facebook, it came up in comments and that was a bad place, but there's a lot of people commenting on things and immediately getting angry back at them, saying don't use that, you know, transphobic word, when the person was just asking a question, has no idea that it was a negative thing, you know. And it's like, and then tons of people would just jump on and say you're transphobic, you're a horrible person, and it's like, and then they're like, I just didn't know. It's like, you know, we gotta not. I don't know.
I think that sometimes, like when people are ignorant and they don't know any better, and they get abused, then they dig in their heels and become stubborn about their views, and they're like, well, I'm going to keep this position because you were so mean to me about it. And there is a huge part of me that just still wishes that I could just like take JK away and have a quiet conversation with her somewhere to explain why her views are so damaging and potential different aspects that she might need to think about around a female experience in this world, and allow her to ponder on that quietly for a little while, and then go back and have another Q&A with her in a very like soothing, calm way, and see whether or not that might instigate more change. And I just sort of go, there were so many things that JK would tweet and say and do that she got so right. And now it just makes me feel really sad and disappointed and a little bit sick that she's dug her heels in on this. But I also think that because she was met with so much hostility and aggression, that's going to be her point. Like, that's going to be the hill that she's going to die on, because she's now can't go back and change her mind because she's been so public about how wrong she's been. Do you know what I mean? And that's where I just sort of go, that's where I feel really sad as well. And there's also been like a few times with different people where I've been like behind the scenes having conversations with them, particularly more around the non-binary side of gender. And it's always been, I don't want to upset the person. I don't know what to say to them. I don't want to upset them. I want them to feel included in this community. And I just sort of go, obviously it's easier for someone to talk to me about those sorts of things because they know that I'm not going to get offended by it because I'm not non-binary. And I just sort of go, that can sometimes be that small sort of subtle way of being able to sort of talk to people in the same way that I've also gone behind the scenes and done my best to correct pronouns when I can in a less public way because I wouldn't want to shame or embarrass someone. And people have even sort of said, I'm not too sure what pronouns to use with this person or that person. How does that work? And it's just like this. And some people have said that openly on a stream or in a chat, but more often than not, I try and private message them over Instagram so that then that's not around shaming someone because I don't think that helps. And I think that's kind of what you're saying a little bit as well, Elle, is making someone feel embarrassed about what they don't know doesn't help someone learn well. No. And that, again, Khornè, you must know that, is that you wouldn't embarrass a child in school to try and get them to learn math or history. It's all about trying to create a much more safe and supportive environment. And I just sort of go, with some of the more uncomfortable topics and issues, that's all part of it. And I think that it is also that whole thing where when some of us are in that position of privilege of not having to be, black or trans or gay or whatever, female, then it's also about having to try and sit with the discomfort of knowing that we come from that privilege. And that was one of the really interesting lessons that I learned when discussing race and culture, particularly around the history of Aboriginal culture in Australia, which is actually kind of horrific and really quite evil and nasty.
Yes.
And trying to figure out the best way to reconcile that as a white person in Australia, you just sort of go, oh, this feels really uncomfy. And instead of being then lashing out and using that feeling of discomfort to be more aggressive and more racist, it's just like, well, how do I then move past it? Well, you can't. You just have to learn to sit with that discomfort as a person in that position of privilege.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I just sort of go, I think that sometimes those lessons are more difficult depending on how many layers of privilege people have.
Yeah.
So I think that that's where sometimes for the middle-aged straight white guy that's middle class is that's going to probably be a really difficult lesson for them to have to sit with. And I think that it's also really difficult for people to then think about what opportunities they were given, not based on their hard work, but because of that privilege that operates in our society or whatever. But anyway,
I was going to say, personal experience, and I'm sure other maybe trans people or other people can kind of go with that. It's different coming out.
Yeah,
because there's and I'm not downing anyone from any gay community like Khornè or anything like that, but like when a lot of times when you can come out as trans, you're not going to do what's called passing. So you become a visible minority, and that's one thing that I had to deal with. You go from one, like, oh, I can go to the bathroom fine, and even if everything is fine, suddenly going to the bathroom becomes uncomfortable.
Yes.
Suddenly just being in public becomes a little, and even if you're like already an anxious, anxiety-ridden person, it's just an additive on top of that. So it's like going through life not having to think about this. You never think about this. And then all of a sudden you're like thinking about it. It wasn't like, oh, I got to go to the bathroom and that, things might happen in there, even, whatever. And then suddenly you're in a position where you're like, if I go into the bathroom, I might have to deal with someone screaming at me stupidly.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of like, I never had to think of that, or, you never had to even concept that, and there's it's messy.
But one thing
no, I could see where you're coming from. I had the same especially in the dressing rooms at physical education. That was really hard. Like when I was closeted, the boys didn't mind it, but when I was out of the closet, there was tension.
And I think it's even been things like, some of the couples that I know, whether or not they're lesbian couples or gay couples, it is even things like, some of the couples that I know have been together for decades, and they can't hold hands in public because they're afraid of people yelling at them or people coming up to them and screaming at them or shoving them around or wanting to bash them and all of those.
Yeah, that happens here too. Here too. We can't walk hand in hand or we get beaten down.
Yeah.
It happens a lot.
I think it's sometimes a little bit easier for two women, but again, if they're too butch looking, then that's different. Whereas if they're a lot more femme looking, then that might be okay. But for a lot of the gay couples that I know is that they just can't do that at all. No public displays of affection because of the fear of not knowing how people will respond. And that's really sad. Like, that's really horrible to think about.
Yeah, and I kind of, it's a mixed bag for every area and stuff like that too.
Yeah. It's not like
technically never came out at my employment place. Which is interesting because I basically came out without having to come out, which, if that makes any sense.
I didn't have to, they all knew it.
But no one talks about it. No one there's no like, oh, you're that. Some people have mentioned. I actually only had one person come up to me and ask me what pronouns I prefer. But the thing with me is I'm super laid back, and I super understand that this is something that's going to be weird and awkward to people, and they're not going to understand. So I just kind of don't care, because this is how I look at it. I can walk in to work how I am, and it's fine. I'm not going to get the crap beat out of me or anything like that. It's fine. So I don't feel an issue to make an additional issue of it and be like, no, you got to call me this. You have to say this. You have to do that. I'm just like, you're allowing me to be alive here and work here. So I am not going to make a big deal out of it. And again, like, I'm really laid back, and I do have gender dysphoria, which, so it's sometimes I can get down from one person just saying my old name or something like that. But I look at it as like, it could be so much worse. And I'm not the type of person that's totally into conflict and stuff like that. So it's good. I'm pleasantly surprised, I will say that I, apparently live in a conservative town, basically came out and have had like no significant issues, none. Which was amazing to me, because literally when I went to my therapist and I said, you live in a conservative town and it's not going to be good doing that. So I was pleasantly surprised, although I will say I was coming out at about the exact same time that it was becoming a national topic in the US, at least. So I don't know if that meant it was good timing, because now people were like, oh yeah, I kind of know about that, heard about it in the news. Although the backwards thing happened is then all of a sudden they're like, we got to pass bathroom laws and all this stuff, and we gotta protect the children in the bathrooms, and we can't let people in there that, and I'm just laughing, because like, there's no sensible. And I probably led into how kind of the political comment is these days anyway, because it's like nonsensical, doesn't matter. It's just what I feel. And it's just like, well, it's because it was the whole, oh my gosh, if they're going to let people like that in bathrooms, they're going to get people, they're going to abduct children. And it's like, no, did you know that actually that happens more by just crazy men and women that do that, and not that.
I know in Australia it's a lot more likely for a trans person to be attacked in a bathroom than do the attacking.
Yeah.
And as far as I'm aware, in Australia, a trans person has never been caught, convicted, accused of running off with a child from a bathroom.
Mm-hmm. I will say one thing too, which I think sometimes gets missed. Just because someone is something, a race, whatever, anything, doesn't mean that they are exempt and are perfect people, because that can happen. Like, and that's the thing, that kind of one of the half things of the J.K. Rowling thing is that she had wrote a book. Hopefully this doesn't really trigger anyone or anything, but it was about a cross-dresser that was a murderer. And like, in my mind, I was like, well, what's wrong with that? Because you can't assume that because someone's something means something.
You create
it's entirely possible that a trans person could actually be stealing children.
Well, like, I mean, there have been trans people, I think, elsewhere in the world that have been accused of sexual assault and those sorts of things. And I just sort of go, that's going to happen. Men have been accused of sexual assault. Women have been accused of sexual assault. It happens because that's part of human nature. Like, you can't then expect every single trans person to then be living a life of perfection.
Yeah. Sorry to hear
because that doesn't exist. Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
But I think it's interesting that Sloth said that moving to a small conservative rural community was anxiety provoking, but they've got an awkwardness but no direct persecution. Even so, that's better than what they'd expected.
I'm sure.
And Mama Lego saying that it has come a long way from the 1970s, and I agree.
Definitely.
But again, it's sort of that whole thing of, clearly there still needs to be work done if we want any couples who are feeling loved and romantic and affectionate towards each other to be able to walk down the street holding hands.
Yeah, and it shouldn't be an issue. Besides the fact that it might be still awkward for anyone just because it's a couple.
Not everyone wants to watch public displays of affection. Like, I don't mind watching hand holding, but when there's couples full on snogging, that's a bit much. Like, if they're following each other, I'm sort of like going, please, that, like, I can't look at that too much.
I don't care what gender orientation you are. Come on.
Yeah. Exactly.
You'll be you, and when you are you, you're perfect.
Aww.
But by the same token, I also go, I don't have to look at it. I can just look that way instead. I can easily do that. And again, I just sort of go, I still think that it would be really nice for people not to have any concerns about going to the bathroom. I don't like being a female and being scared about using a public restroom because I don't know whether or not I'm going to be attacked. Regardless of who's doing the attacking, that's a fear of mine. Yeah. And I just sort of go, it would be wonderful if we could all just pee in peace.
Yeah.
Like, can I just go and pee and not have any fear?
Yeah.
Do I really have to take 3 friends and a canine into the toilets to make sure that I'm not going to be murdered? Like, come on.
I still don't really, if I'm out of town or anything, go to the bathroom in public.
And there's quite a few of my trans friends that say similar things as well, as that they just don't feel comfortable. And it's also been interesting because in some of the smaller not-for-profit organisations that I've worked at, because there's been a significant number of people from the LGBTI community, and because the organisations are reasonably small, is that we always just had communal bathrooms. Like in one of the organisations, there was an upstairs bathroom and a downstairs bathroom, and whoever you were, regardless of your gender, you would just go into the bathroom and pee and leave. That's how it was. And the biggest thing in those bathrooms was there was a fantastic sign on the wall that was done by one of the marketing people in the organisation that actually specified how to change a toilet roll, because that seems to be the most controversial issue in our not-for-profit agency bathrooms, was making sure that people changed the toilet paper. If you use up all the toilet paper, then put on a fresh roll. We don't care what genitals you have, just do that. And I just sort of go, it's then really strange that we have these huge conversations about where people can or cannot pee based on whether or not they're a penis or a vagina. Sorry for saying that on your stream. I shouldn't have said that.
Whoops.
I'll survive.
But do you know what I mean? Like, I just sort of go, it's just weird.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sexual stigma needs to stop.
You know, in the same way where I just sort of go, like my brother and I used the same bathroom when we were growing up. You know what I mean? Like, and people just sort of go, oh, that's so true. Yes. And our houses, we don't expect to have male and female washrooms. We just use whatever. So why is this a thing? Ugh.
Ooh. I have a really interesting list here.
Oh.
New Disney sets.
Oh.
Yes, from Encanto.
They're still building magenta things with the
God.
I don't know.
I've got bows, ice cream studs, horns, and what are those other bits? Fists?
Yeah.
Yes. All right. There are 3 sets. There is Antonio's magical door for $20. Isabella's magical door for $20, and there's the Madrigal house for $50. It's that house.
Is that from the Encanto house?
Yes, with the big cherry tree growing out of it.
Oh my God.
Oh, yes.
I saw a mock of that.
Ruth, but Ruth, do you know that movie, Encanto?
I've heard the name, but I've not seen it.
It's a kind of movie like
Disney.
Oh, what was it? Yes. What was that? What was that movie where he went to the realm of the death? Mexican. Coco. Yeah, it's kind of something like that, but then it's in really Southern America.
Oh, cool.
It's really pretty.
So, are they 3 sets that we're going to get?
Yes.
Oh, so that must be kind of like how we got the Raya sets when Raya came out. So
I hope it's mini dolls.
Sets. Oh, cool.
I hope it's mini dolls. If it's mini dolls, we will
have more
get
descriptions.
Ooh.
I did some research. So the magic door, it says it's the first Lego Disney Encanto set, is partly another of the Disney books. However, this time the actual book cover shows a green door, so that the room of Antonio, a child of the family, is inside. It includes a tree with a hammock on it, a jaguar, interesting, a frog, butterflies, and a capybara. I don't know if this is real.
Oh, that's interesting.
It says it's a new print on the hamster mold. Antonio and Mirabella are included as friends' children figures.
Mirabella is that girl with the glasses.
Okay.
So we will get a micro doll, a face with glasses.
The other one is Isabella's magic door. A pink book. Converted into a door. With 4 poster bed, a makeup area, and a tea set in addition to butterflies and a white bird. It also contains Mirabella, Isabella, Luisa as friends' children figures.
Oh! Another house.
And then the magical house, unfortunately, is a smaller set. Although the price per piece sounds good. It says $50 for 587 pieces.
Oh, that is good.
Okay. The largest set of this wave is the colorful house of a magical family. It is 7 suds deep. Oh my gosh, that's thin.
Ooh.
It's a backdrop that can be played from behind. The house has a total of 5 rooms, a kitchen, a dining room, a living room, and 2 bedrooms and a hallway. There's a large palm tree in front of the house. The figures include Antonio as a child figure and Mirabella and her grandmother as normal friends. I don't know why a palm tree. That might be underwhelming.
I hope it's mini dolls.
It's going to be.
I hope so.
Because the other 2 sets say they're the friends' children figures, which I'm assuming is mini doll.
Yeah, the micro doll.
Yeah. So I can't imagine they would do those 2 as micro doll book type sets and then do another set that's not.
I'm so excited.
I like Mama Lego's comments here saying back in the 70s in the gay clubs there was no gender washrooms. Yeah, been in clubs like that as well. There were even, I know that I've said this before, but there've even been like some of the newer schools built in Western Australia where they just have a door and you go through the door and then you've got a toilet and a small sink.
Yeah, same. We have gender neutral toilets.
And so it doesn't matter. And I agree. The signs that just go on, it's just like, just say toilet.
Yeah.
The loo is in here.
All right. I'm going to leave you very soon because it's getting really dark here and I'm getting hungry.
I agree. It's pretty late.
I'm getting hungry. We have been going for 5 hours.
Oh, really?
It's 1 a.m. here, and I'm just
gosh, yeah, we should.
It is 7 a.m. It is 7 p.m. here.
One thing I will mention though is that I saw about the Encanto sets is supposedly December of this year.
Oh, that's so soon.
That's really soon.
Ooh.
But then we got Raya at strange times as well, and then Frozen 2 came out in December as well, didn't it? December when
I don't know when
Frozen
that movie
2 was really weird.
I was saying when I was a teenager, I had more gay friends than straight. Yeah.
Okay, I think we should wrap up this insanely long stream that I didn't know go that long.
It is dark here.
Mostly I noticed the sunlight on your screen slowly fading away.
I was just like, oh, the sunset happened really quickly there.
Yes, that was really quickly.
I used to be able to see all of Khornè's displays in his room, and now it's all just darkness behind you.
Let's zoom in there.
You can't see diagonally anymore.
No. Oh god. It's literally just
well, you can see them all, kind of. You can see them all.
We have to wait for 40 seconds.
Why?
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Then it will officially actually be 5 hours.
5 hours.
I think we can say goodbye to everyone. Yes, thank you so much for coming.
Thanks.
No, Doc's just got here. Hey, Doc.
Oh no!
Oh, welcome. Maybe they were listening.
Oh, it's just 15 seconds.
Okay. Well, I want to thank everyone for coming. I want to thank my special guest star, Khornè, and my secret guest star, Ruth.
Oh, it's been so great.
Oh, it's been so great. Who came in and slogged through our 5 hours. It was very fun, though. Okay, thank you, everyone. I'm going to end the broadcast as fast as I can. I don't know how to.